Why do I hate myself?
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
Hi,
it's
does
Phantom.
not fun.
sound like the
Uh,
worst.
I already work 54 hours or 45 hours a week, and now I'm going into like 54, and I'm like,
The
yep,
suffering will be real and palpable.
it will. Which is one
So,
of the reasons I was like, I'm
we,
kind of okay with this.
yeah. So, we are waiting on Mr. Rexus, who may be trying to just finish some things up. Phantom, thank you for waiting patiently for me to get my live stuff on. I wanted to have a few minutes where I didn't think about doing a lot of things just because I like to have that moment of decompression after dealing with the children all day. And then Phantom immediately bangs me in the ears. Thanks. My tinnitus thanks you. So we're gonna start a little bit of
At least it
housekeeping
wasn't
today.
me.
Listen, you shove dicks in Raph's ears, that's enough out of use. Uh so we're gonna start with a little bit of housekeeping today. To after the soundbite ends from Miss Mandy.
What was that?
You making sound bites while I'm in the middle of trying to say stuff.
Emotional
Uh-huh.
damage.
Thank you for the bits, Rage. So, real quick on the whole,
What are you
a
buying?
little bit of housekeeping is that after after a very long thought process of walking through how I've been feeling the past few weeks, what exactly I have coming up in the next few weeks, and then some, is that I decided that tonight is going to be the final session of Siege of Etheria as well as Beyond Etheria, uh, up until January, where I'll be taking a hiatus from streaming in general, as well as from doing D&D stuff in general, up until January, where I will look back at it and see how my schedule looks between the kids going to essentially preschool, the fact of my commute's going to be a little bit longer getting to work, the fact we'll have the house that I'll be trying to take care of, trying to set up my studio, trying to work on those projects, and trying to focus on doing art stuff, is that I feel like my time here is going to be really whack. So I had to do a real big think and a real big sit down and write everything out. And I think taking the hiatus is going to be best, because since we have the holidays coming up, it's going to be kind of chaotic for everybody. And so to take that pressure off myself and you guys, I think is going to be the best course of action. I may still be around and I may show up from time to time, but otherwise, I don't plan on doing any major streaming stuff unless I have a major amount of free time, and I may come on just to do a little bit of either playthroughs of games that I have or something simple. But we're going to review everything that I have on the schedule come January and see what is necessary and what is capable of being done. As Raf has said multiple times, is you have to put the hours in to get the followers, to get the base, so that way you can feel like you're actually making potential forward. And I just don't have the hours to put in as I'm doing everything else.
I feel
So
that.
we're going to just kind of do that. So tonight is going to be a bit of a weird session. We're going to try and make it fun and a nice little blowout as the party finds themselves in the Setlands. After last session, with a bit of a recap of that, they delivered a box uh, to Jarl's throne from Northam, dealing with a couple of things on their way from Northam to Saints Welcome, and then
You
more
don't
south
like
towards Jarl's throne.
killing a bunch of people?
Yeah, that was something we were going to talk about. Uh, upon receiving the box from Northam and going down towards the linchpin town in between, uh, they came across a bunch of ne'er-do-wells who they came across before many, many months ago in their travels, uh, and had basically told them to not be here doing taxes on the bridge anymore, or they were going to crump them into the ground and turn them into supports for the bridge. Well, on their travel down, they happen to see two of these individuals standing on the bridge, looking as if they've been collecting taxes. So, Tovar and BFG stepped out of the carriage as Coverall called to him, and Doom music started to play. Uh, as both BAG and Tovar brought their wrath down upon the teenagers, so to speak. But then Kavral giving them an idea to essentially clean the bridge and maintain it and have a toll that is less than the tax they're collecting to help put money back into keeping the bridge made and moralizing it and making a deal with Northam, kind of turning their lives around. Worked well. They finally made it to the town where they were swarmed with fans, and that most of the party got really hammered to the point where Mandy was being a ballerina and dancing away from Tovar, and Rage became extremely fascinated with a whisper that was supposedly coming out of the box they were transporting, where conflict ensued as Rage really wanted to open that box. Uh, After that whole scenario, they continued down to Saints Welcome, where it was a quick and easy journey through it. They came across most of the city being rebuilt. They saw the skeletized remains of the governor still hanging from the battlements of the castle, where they left him as a warning to others that wish to oppress the people who wish to live, or to throw them to the wolves when disaster strikes. And then, of course, they finally made their way down to Jarl's throne, but in between, they were pursued by a unmarked wagon and men on horseback. Reacting quickly, the party simply removed these individuals as believed to be threats. Comes to find out, as Mandy was able to use a thorn whip to retrieve a letter one of them was handing over to them, while also pulling him down into the
I
dirt, going 30 miles an hour off horseback.
no, I didn't do that.
Oh, yes, you did.
I'm an innocent panda.
Uh-huh. She gave the letter to Finrod, who read it, and it was simply a thank you letter and a reward voucher for the party from the Postmaster General, who in the letter states that the people who were going to be meeting them uh, were unannounced, but they were greeters from essentially the National Postal Service that was being established between the major cities to help move a lot of these letters and packages and stuff along that line. And
Maybe
that
they shouldn't be unannounced.
maybe you shouldn't shoot everyone you see. Anyway, uh, so they killed all those people, including turning one of the horses into a fish while it was in mid sprint, causing both the fish and the rider to fall into the ground at high speeds.
I forgot about that.
Where a
I'm sorry, you don't like
hungover.
my use of polymorph?
No, I love it. It's just the fact you were hungover. You stuck your head out the window and just went fish, and just poofed the horse into a fucking trout. Just in the middle of it sprinting. Not like it's standing still. Just it is hauling ass down the road. You go fish. Just But finally making it to Jarl's throne, they meet a few of the individuals they worked with before. Some of the ones that went through the competitions with them, including the competition with Tovar to become full-blood warriors of the Frostfangs, speaking to the guard captain, the Reclusiarch, and then finally the Jarl, who asked for the box and opened it. Inside was a single piece of parchment behind the 4 locks that kept the box closed. At this point, Rage, who had a utmost curiosity of what was inside the box, asked to look in. The Jarl gave him permission, and he saw that it was a mostly empty box, dust in the corners with that single piece of parchment in the center. And the Jarl seemed to say that the news upon the letter was not good, and that Rage wished to read it, and so he gave it to him. On the front of it, it said, "It has already escaped," which means nothing to you in context, but according to the Jarl, meant that his prize pig Sophia in Northam for the farmers' event for the large state fair had escaped the pen once again, and his chances of winning the blue ribbon for 3 years in a row have now been squandered and has become quite a pressing matter for him to deal with. He also told Rage there was a message on the back that was also troubling. Rage flipped the letter over, and it simply said, "You have lost the game," from the script keeper who wrote it, as a tongue-in-cheek insult from the script keeper to the Jarl. Apparently, some inside joke that they play on each other on a consistent basis. In Rage's fury, he kicked the box outside where you heard him fire the rest of his magazine of the Terror's Reign into it and come in covered in splinters and angry.
Rar.
Rar, says the bird person. They were given a choice of two options of items, and they chose the Rope of Entanglement, and it is sentient rope that would allow you to entangle and or grapple things around you. And so, with that, they began traveling down to the Setlands to make their way to find Fausta. And so, after a couple days' journey, or due to the fact that you have to sleep at some point, you make it down to the Setlands and you begin looking for Fausta. As you ask around, it is a relatively simple way of finding your dear friend Fausta, as he, one, is not inconspicuous for how large he is, being a paladin. Secondly, he's been asking a lot of questions and doing a lot of things while he's been waiting. He created a new judicial system. He has been clobbering bandits and ne'er do wells for fun. He has been establishing a set of punishments for people doing things, including that of simply mischanging your cashier. He has been very hard at work at revitalizing the lawful order of the Setlands. And so, asking around, they all point you towards the enforcer station, essentially where the guards work with these individuals called enforcers, who essentially are medieval law enforcement. Basically, the guards do guarding, these guys help with the enforcement or making sure that things are taken care of. If there's a robbery, a theft, an assault, whatever, these guys are the ones that respond to it with the guards as they know the judicial book backwards and forwards. And inside the station, as you all approach and enter, a few of these enforcers step outside, putting on their helmets and walking down the street to their duty stations. You can hear Fausta from outside the building lecturing somebody about the rules of engagement and the judicial stance on lethal force. As you enter the door, you see Fausta standing over someone who is considerably shorter than him, as Fausta is a big dude. And so this elf that is standing in front of you, or standing in front of him, probably is about 5'10". Fausta's a big dude, and so he's looking down on him and is just reaming him out about not using lethal force when dealing with situations unless it arises, and how it's not supposed to be used, and basically going through reading this man the riot act. And it's a sight to behold, as Fausta with his grayish skin is red in the face. And it's intimidating and scary. He does not require a dread helm to make his voice very loud. And as you're all standing there, Tovar, you feel something start to snake up your leg.
The fuck?
Give me an athletics check, please.
Damn it. It's a 27.
You see that a rope has begun snaking up your lower leg as Mandy is holding the other end of it, giggling to herself behind you.
Well, I think with a 27, I just yanked the rope out of her hands, pulling her with it a little bit.
However you wish to do it, you will not be grappled. So however you wish to get away from the rope or pull her down with it is completely up to you.
Why do you
Yeah.
always have to ruin my fun, Tovar?
Stop fucking trying to do shit like that to me.
What? I felt like you'd like to be a rope bunny.
Pull the fucking Jesus.
That wasn't a
How
no.
hard? How hard do you pull the rope, Tovar?
I mean,
On
27
a
is pretty
scale of
hard.
like 1. Well, I'm letting you choose. Scale of 1 to 10.
Say like an 8.
An 8. All right. Rockets. She tried. It did not work. As he rolled a 27 in his athletics, he was not affected by the rope, and so we're currently asking him how much force he's putting behind his rope pull, which with an 8 out of 10 is more than enough to yeet Mandy across the room onto the floor in front of Tovar. As Mandy, you're giggling as you look up as Tovar's holding the other end of the rope, staring at you, and just yanks it with a quick motion, and you just go flying the 10 feet across the room and land in front of Tovar with a pluff.
I
Hey,
use the
Mandy is the
rope to
reason why I
tie her
drink.
up.
That's fair.
Did you say you tell the rope to tie her up?
No, I said I use the rope to tie
Oh, you
her
use it.
up.
Okay. I
Yeah,
wasn't sure.
He doesn't.
I wasn't sure if you were telling it to do because it is technically sentient, or you were just gonna do it, which
No,
you
I'm
wouldn't
just
mind.
gonna,
You're
yeah,
just gonna
I'm
do
just
it.
gonna do it. Yeah.
Roll me opposing athletics.
Me or her?
Both of you. Basically, you have to hog tie her. She's gonna resist unless Mandy you choose
I
not to
mean-
resist.
I got 13.
I
Here we go.
fucking hate
Jesus.
you. I hate you. Why did you make me roll, you fuck?
Ah, what a wonderful day in the neighborhood.
God damn it.
So
I
with
knew I
the
shouldn't
nat
have rolled.
1, you do not you were not able to resist. And Tovar, you just hog tie her. Just like put her feet and ankles together behind her back. She's just sitting there like a bent over horseshoe.
Here I was thinking that my fucking 3 was a bad roll.
You're like, oh man, my 3, and then she
Yeah, my 3
crits.
with my plus 10.
Hey,
What?
listen, a 13's not great when
Yeah.
someone could also have the same modifiers. But yeah, so Mandy, you're tied up on the floor, and after all that commotion,
That's fair.
with Rage pinching the bridge of his beak, and Finrod trying not to pay attention to the situation, Fausta turns to look at the commotion and sees the 4 of you, and a smile goes across his face. Friends, you're here.
I'm just giggling on the floor.
I see
Kinda like-
nothing has changed over the past few months. It's been quite some time since I've seen you.
Like, go to wave at him, but like my hand like hooks the fucking rope as I do, so like it lifts Mandy up, and I'm just like, "Hi."
It's just, he's just, pump. You go, oh shit.
Whoops.
Wolf's a
Burn.
doodle. Yes.
Did you know you spelled every
Listen,
incorrectly?
I'm aware. I forgot to fix it before I started stream. Do not
At least-
begin
at least
with
she was
me.
nice enough to tell you.
I mean,
Avery.
Avery. Avery.
Go fucking figure. Me and Mandy say that at the same time.
Oh, god damn it.
Well, you do share a brain cell, so
Yeah, and I'm trying to
Not
kill
that
it
far
right
from.
now.
You're not trying to kill me. You love me.
No, I'm trying to kill the brain
Trying to kill
cell.
the brain cell. Oy.
Damn it.
So he
Look at my
sees you.
stream.
He sees you all waving, and just he's glad to see you. He was. You've all definitely grown into yourselves a little bit since I've seen you last. It's good to see. When last I heard, you were doing a significantly large lap around Etheria, doing some minor missions you found just to help out in the long haul. I hope your missions were successful and at least fruitful.
I mean, if by fruitful you mean I got a rope to tie up Tovar with, then yes. Yes, they were.
I
Tolbert just
see.
has like a bewildered fucking look on his face because she's the one tied up right now.
I see you and Manny's relationship has not grown at all, as she was tied up the last time I saw you. Very good.
I mean, once you get to the top, you can't really go anywhere. So
Fair enough. So I imagine you're not here for formalities. Are you here to finally stave your way towards finding the soldier's sword? Yes?
yes,
Very good. So in that case, I believe I have found the location of the soldier's sword, uh, based on writings and records. Unfortunately, its location is in the part of the Setlands that no one likes to go anymore. If you're not aware of the story of the northern and southern Setlands, is that it was once just one Setland that was south of this one on the river bank that lays in between the two cities. The king had two sons who both rose to power and wished to take the throne. Both being the charismatic sort, they started a conflict. It started small with mudslinging and trying to brandish the other as unworthy of the throne, and it escalated into full on riots and eventually a civil war. To bring peace, the dying father, who still sat on the throne, watching his sons tear apart his land, simply forced them to go build their own cities. So the two cities are very different from one another, though they carry the same name and the same heritage, are complete polar opposites. The northern Setland, the brother who took this in ruling was a bard. So the city here is very much in the sense of leisure and relaxation and trade. So a tavern in every corner, a general store wherever you can look, relaxed laws, which I have fixed due to the fact that nudity had begun springing up as an indecent exposure rating above 45% per day, was unfounded and unjustifiable. The southern city was run by the other brother, who, much like myself, was a paladin. So that city is very straightforward. It is a massive manufacturing city with very strict laws, but the happiness there is good for those who live, as everything is really put together well. But like I said, two very different ones. And from what I understand, the sword is located in between the two lands in the old city. Now, the second problem with that is that that area is still an active combat zone, as the brothers send out patrols to fight one another, as to raise their flag over the ruins of their old home. Additional fold of difficulties that because it is a large city that is now derelict, monsters and bosses alike have moved in to claim certain territories. So, dungeons afoot, as well as monsters that lay in wait for those unwitting and unwilling to brave the dangers ahead. And that's where it seems the sword lays. And Mandy, as I see you're continually struggling against those ropes, you're not hearing a word I'm saying. I see that you're distracted. That is a terrible thing for someone being tied up. You can't let yourself be distracted in times like this, Mandy.
this has kind of become a regular thing.
As one expects. But yes, as I said, I believe the sword is in between the two cities within the ruins of the old one. If you need supplies, this would be the best place to do it. Speak to the townsfolk, see if there's something that you can do or something that you can find to ease your way into the city. Otherwise, we will make haste for the catacombs where the sword lies and hope for the best of what may lie before us. I haven't heard any reports of any major monstrosities, such as beholders or such, having taken up refuge, so we should be in the clear from those types of ordeals, but that does not mean that other terrors may lay beyond the stone walls. I'm going to finish up my work here, making sure that the enforcers are squared away, so in my absence they do not fall back to their old dumbass ways. As in the words of Rage. So, I will let you all go. I will meet you at the southern gates in 3 hours. Please be there. And he turns and goes and starts briefing the other enforcers and checking reports as Mandy continues to struggle on the floor to no avail. So what do? You have to meet Mr. Fausta in 3 hours at the southern gate to head towards the ruins of the original Setland. What do you go looking for, or what would you like to look for?
Kovar, did you take me with you?
I haven't gone anywhere, but I mean, technically, you're still fucking on my arm, I guess.
So are you saying I'm arm candy?
Fucking Christ. More like a decoration.
I mean, same thing. God. Welcome, children. This is who I am.
It is.
I am very tired also, so like just brain.
Loopy Mandy. The best
Uh-huh.
Mandy. So, what are you guys gonna go do? Go look for anything specific?
Just wanna
talk
go
to
find
people.
a brothel and get laid.
You're gonna go find a brothel. Good luck when you're tied up and being dragged around by a barbarian.
Yeah, that's the fucking
The barbarian
problem.
here.
Fucking throw her over my shoulders like a fucking backpack.
Fucking barbarians.
You're like you look like C-3PO on the back of Chewbacca in episode 5.
I just want to get laid.
That sounds like a krill issue. It's as simple as that.
Oh, god damn it. How are we doing on healing stuff?
That's kind of what I was just kind of looking through.
Yeah, like I have 1 potion of healing, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, so that's the one that I gave you out of the bag of holding. We've
Mhm.
got a greater healing potion and a supreme potion. Or supreme healing potion. I also have a haste potion. Haste potion still.
Okay.
We probably do want to maybe get some more healing items, but I would say going back to the keep to get that stuff
Yeah,
instead of
from
buying it here.
Gregory.
And also, if we're not going to end up using the Wand of Web, we should probably just sell it. If Mandy doesn't want to use it.
I don't even remember what the fuck that one did.
Sorry,
It-
the what?
It does what the name suggests. It fires
Say it's
literally
the
like
wand of
nets.
web.
Hmm.
Fires nets made out of spider silk.
Mandy, you can shoot fucking sticky substances at people and trap them.
I do that anyway.
Yeah, but this one will actually be effective.
Oof.
Oh.
Listen,
Hoff. Hoff.
just because you don't know how magical I am does not mean other people do not.
Yay.
I'm just saying, I've gotten multiple marriage proposals.
What the fuck are you munching on right now?
Laffy Taffy. You got a
Oh.
problem with that, bitch?
Just didn't know
Jake,
what
you
the fuck
first?
it was.
You didn't bring enough for the class, bitch.
Ooh.
I mean, I
Ooh.
have 3 other bags
Ooh.
in my kitchen, but like,
In my.
you have to come get it. So
I hope you understand that if I ever did come find you in Arizona, my first reaction is going to pick you up and fucking throw you as far as possible.
you better be wearing a cup when you do that.
You
My
think I
foot
don't already?
finds things easily.
Mandy, I have 2 toddlers. Do you think I still have feeling?
I'm sorry?
The number of
Sure you do.
punches I've taken because of
Gotta
my
get-
sons.
Gotta get better at dodging.
Listen,
Getting
it's
slow
not
in your
even.
old age.
Yeah, I mean, you're one to fucking talk.
What?
I know I'm getting slow in my fucking old age, but that's why I just started growing thicker skin and less nerves. Fuck it, if I can't run from him, I'm gonna tank the son of a bitch.
See,
But yeah, I'm down to try and get fucking more healing stuff.
Yeah, I mean, that's an easy thing for you guys to go do. Tanking
Yeah.
toddlers, you bet your ass rocket. I tank toddlers constantly. I can't lie on the floor anymore to stretch my back because my 3-year-old, who will be 3 in a month, decides to take his 40-pound, 3.5-foot tall ass, run at me, and jump between my legs and full body slam onto my pelvis.
well, clearly he doesn't want you to have another kid because he's the fucking youngest.
Yeah.
Get with the program, bitch.
He's not the youngest. He's my oldest. My youngest just turned a year old, and
Yeah.
he just climbs on me. He just thinks it's hilarious.
The oldest
Yes,
is basically
Salty. He
same.
is younger than us.
I couldn't fucking remember.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, it
Listen,
is hard to
alright,
express
there's a-
appreciation at 3 years old. It's mostly through physical
Reason.
contact.
Shut up. Does it count?
But
It should.
I mean, you know, just making sure that you don't make any more mistakes.
It is our key.
Clearly he was
Yeah, he doesn't want any more happy accidents.
Doesn't want any more happy accidents. You fucking plebeian. So, you guys are now getting ready to go look for supplies.
I mean,
Where are you gonna go? What are you gonna do?
I was
What you
thinking
buying?
unforeseen consequences. And going and talking to Gregory.
And that's fair. That is an option.
ow.
Can I take a nap while they all do
What do
this?
you mean, how?
I said ow.
Oh.
I mean, if you
I-
want to take a nap in the enforcer station, Rage, no one's gonna stop you.
I want to take a nap.
All right, easy peasy, you do it.
Ugh.
Would you say it's easy peasy lemon squeezy?
No,
Jeebus.
I would
What?
not say that.
Bit your cheek.
Then
How'd you bite your cheek?
I was chewing on Laffy Taffy.
Well, get better at fucking putting things in your mouth, I guess.
I'm pretty sure according to Karma there is a thing about
Yeah,
just that.
Karma knows best about it.
Yeah, Karma needs to
Just
give you more
that.
practice, I guess.
Poor Karma.
Karma
So-
brought it upon himself.
You know, you're not wrong, but also poor Karma.
But yeah, so we walk through the portal, go speak to Gregory about some healing potions.
Yeah. So you guys speak to Gregory. You see that he is, of course, doing his best and is running the general store out of the keep. You see that his business has been good. Now him and his brothers all just kind of work in tandem, going and grabbing supplies and moving them around the keep, as well as making sure that everything is stocked. People asking for specific objects are given them, so on and so forth. As they see you approach, they're all ecstatic. Greg walks up, goes, "Ah, yes, here, friends. Friends have come. What can I do for friends?"
You can untie me.
Don't listen to her.
No.
You want to untie me?
Big friend said no. Greg will leave. Greg will leave alone.
God damn it!
That's why you're my little buddy, Gregory.
Greg do best.
In a room.
What can Greg do you for today?
Trying to get some healing potions.
Ah, yes. Looking to defend yourself or deal damage?
Whoa?
Very good. Here. Greg has many potions for you to choose from. Many on shelf. Different size, different color, all useful.
What's he got on the shelf?
Don't worry, Stealthy, I got it.
He has a
Oh, I said thank
variety.
you.
What'd you say?
He has
Stealth?
a variety. What are you doing? He has a variety of potions on the shelf, different ones of different sizes, different colors. He has potions of haste, potions of healing, potions of greater. He has one potion of superior healing. He has a couple potions of regeneration, one potion of major regeneration. It's so for a lot of the common stuff, he has plenty of. For some of the higher grade stuff, he has a few. Enough that would be good for a party, but not enough to really sell to a number of people that come through.
How much for the greater healings again?
The greater healings are 75 each. But because you guys are buying from Greg, they're 55. Then he has, of course, a few superiors that for you would be running about 95-ish. And then your commons would be running about 35-ish. He also has regular first aid supplies if you don't wish to use potions.
Like bandages and shit.
Bandages, first aid kit, stuff along that line. Things that would be good to heal wounds in like a physical sense, not a magical sense.
How do the first aid kits work?
Basically, if you have the healer feat, you can do more healing, but otherwise, healer's kit you can use to either stabilize or give essentially a common healing potion, which is 1d8 plus your wisdom.
Yes.
And so it has 10 charges and they're worth 5 gold each. But to stabilize requires a medicine check to be successful. And to utilize it, you can take the minute or whatever amount of time to do it and take the base 10 result, which is like mediocre, or you can roll to see if you do it well or poorly. But that's more secondary.
Hey, Fuzzy. Come here. Come
I
shake
don't know.
a
I mean, I'm fine with just buying some potions. I don't know what you want to buy. Stealth.
Is there a chance we can maybe get another potion of haste from him?
Yeah, it's on the shelf.
How much would that run?
Those run for you'd be 15.
I would want to grab another potion of haste, and probably just have Tovar hold on to that one, and then another potion of greater, or potion of healing to greater. So that'll run 70 total.
Yes. Let me just make sure that's an object. It's not what I want.
Weird.
Do
Fucking
you need help?
haste
No,
potions aren't in the
Yeah, no, I noticed that. I was trying to find them.
inventory.
I mean, they just do a spell of haste.
Yeah.
It's in potion form. Easy to go down. Yeah, I would say it's
That's
probably.
what she said.
Listen, no, that's what Mandy says. Not what she says, what Mandy says. Yeah, I would say it's 15 for the potion of haste for you guys because it is a level 3 transmutation. But it's also not as popular as the medical. Wow, you just fucked up that spelling, didn't you, Mandy?
I did.
100%.
That's
T-O go
okay.
down.
Tiogo. Man, that guy's a freak.
You know what? I'm okay with it. Fuck you. Fuck all of you.
I have been
I'm a-
sitting here in silence this whole time.
Rich
Fuck
has literally
off.
been taking a fucking nap. He's not even there.
What? Rage, are you? I mean, Rockets, I'm a small human. Of course I'm angry.
So the normal potions of healings were how much?
35.
They went up.
No, they didn't go up. They usually run for regular potions of healing run for about anywhere from 25 to 45. In 5e they actually run for 50 each. Graders run for 75 and superiors run for 100.
Okay.
So you're
I'm gonna
getting the cobalt discount.
yeah. I'm gonna buy 2 of the graders and 4 of the commons.
Okie
You
dokie.
said the graders were 55?
Yes.
Okay. So I lose $250.
Sweet Ghibli.
Then Mandy, while we're here, did you want that wand of web to use, or will you not use it?
I will forget about it, so get rid of it.
I think she'll
I mean,
forget
she's
about it because
honest.
it's not in her
Yeah.
fucking inventory.
Well, yeah, no, we can like put it in there, but if she doesn't want it, we could always just sell it to get some gold too.
I will
Yeah.
not use it. So
It does have spider shapes on it because it is a wand of web, so that's probably gonna be a no from Mandy.
But is it like Spider-Man, or do they look like spiders?
Oh no, they straight up look like spiders.
Oh, I tried
It's
Mandy's. Sorry.
it's not a cute spider carving on that wand. It is definitely someone who likes the idea of spiders and making spells out of them. Like, why she was so angry. Mandy's so
Yes.
angry.
this is why I'm angry.
So angry.
Hmm.
I mean, am I not supposed to be angry?
Oh no, you're always angry. It's fine. No, I want content block list. No, 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 no. Big Sedge. Super Awards. No. Where's my... I wish they just had a shop reference for things so I could just look at that. But of course, that's not how it works. So yeah, so if you go to sell the Wand of Web, you'd probably get about 45 out of it. It's not a complex thing to create, but it's still worth pretty good amount.
45.
Yeah.
Then I'll sell that and do another 10 gold for a second, for another grader.
Alrighty. That sounds good.
Figure if we're not going to use it, get at least another healing potion out of it.
Mm-hmm. Smart play.
So then that basically will cover all of us because of what Rage and Mandy both have their own healing spells, so
That is correct.
everyone's fine.
Ugh.
Gross, yet refreshing.
Yep.
Sexy.
It is definitely not that.
Could be.
No.
Hater.
Hater. So, at this point, you guys are basically done shopping. Yes? You got everything you need?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I'm done.
Don't sure me. It's a yes or no question, you putz.
I don't know, Mandy. Did you want anything?
Yeah.
Mayhaps.
Mayhaps.
See?
I am not done.
No,
You're
I'm
not done with your
I,
nap.
I am not done with my nap.
I was just fucking with you. I'm good.
I'm aware.
Mhm.
Oh, let me sell this fucking scale mail that I have sitting in my backpack.
That'd be smart.
Yeah.
Oh, look. He's smart.
How much for selling this scale mail?
Let me pull my thingy. Where the fuck is it?
Whoa, don't you
Where's
pull your thingy
Not
on
while
Not
you're
stream.
on
that-
stream.
not that thingy, you fucking dunces. God damn. The
I mean, you're
fucking
the
I
one talking
need
about going for a tug, big boy.
Yeah.
I ain't going for no tug. I'm looking to pull the right fucking book out, you schmuck.
Oh, okay. He said book. Never mind. Let me stop.
I mean, talk about Playboy or a hustler. Like,
Those aren't books.
they are magazines. It counts. You
No.
buy them from a bookstore.
You buy them
What
from a
fuck- what?
bookstore.
Buy them from gas stations and convenience stores.
You can buy them from
They
fucking like
also
Barnes
have
and
them in
Noble and shit.
bookstores.
Welcome back,
Yes.
Karma.
Really?
Yes.
Jesus.
Alright,
I don't know.
quit,
I've
man.
never
Where the
been to
fuck
an
is scale
adult
mail?
section in a fucking Barnes and Nobles. Sorry.
You don't even
You
have to
get
go through the adult
35 for the
section, it's
scale
just in the
mail
Yeah,
there.
magazine.
they're like behind the counter.
At
Tovar,
Barnes and Nobles, really?
Tovar,
Mm,
you
what?
get 35 gold for selling your scale mill.
Yay!
Huzzah! You're so rich.
35.
Yeah.
Oh,
Quite.
Not yet,
So-
Karma.
Now are you all good? Is everyone happy with what they have?
yes.
Wonderful. So, as you all prepare to step through what?
Nosh.
What about Nosh?
Vanash?
Apparently he's babysitting tonight, so
Yeah.
he can't.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw that. I seen it with my eye holes.
Still waiting on our high dwarf.
Your eye holes.
My eye holes.
What?
The holes that hold my eyes.
Yeah.
Those things.
Don't let the eye hole man see him.
Jesus. I
So
always forget how squishy people are. Like, compared to, like, overall
What?
and me.
The characters compared to
yeah,
the
like,
barbarian and the paladin. Surprise,
Yeah.
fucking surprise.
Well, yeah, but, like, I didn't think it was that much. Like, Mandy's fucking 57 and Finrod is fucking 66.
Yeah, it's almost as if party composition is important,
I mean, that's
and
fair.
this is why.
I wish, Karma.
You wish for what, Mandy?
I'm just waiting for Salty to see it. It's fine.
You need to see what?
that sounds terrible, by the way.
I don't think it does.
It sounds really terrible. This man in real life has
Uh.
0 dexterity. Just saying.
Well, there you go.
You
Salty?
talking about what
Hello?
you ended up saying in fucking Rage's chat?
No.
Oh, God. All right, so
apparently it didn't scroll down.
you all prepare to exit back through the gate. And as you're all gathering your supplies, getting your things from Greg and company, Thurlby comes around the corner and sees the gate opening with you getting ready to step through. And you see him kind of run up very quickly and go, wait but a moment, if you please, for dear Thurlby. Heroes, I have something that I've come across in my books. Something that I believe you should be wary of.
What's up?
Is it the centerfold?
No, that
You're
is
sleeping.
Tuesdays. The Rage's ghost that's in my head, that is only Tuesdays, and you know it. You watch me, you gross.
It's a
Watch
great
me.
movie.
So
Huge
he
climatic
pulls
finish.
out, very much so. It has everyone on the edge of their seats.
Feel like it ends in a shotgun
I-
blast.
Feel like it's everyone more backing away, but yeah, that works too.
So he pulls out a large tome, much to the same tome he pulled out when you guys came back through the portal dealing with the Waystone at the brink, and walks you through how he could show you where history had changed, where things that had happened no longer occurred. You know, the fact that the strike on Thane's Welcome was changed, the fact that Blair Shore had the Mardi Gras massacre, the fact that the ruins were in different places. It's just like history starts shifting itself around. And he pulls out this tome, and it's the one that he originally had. And he points to a passage in it. Goes, now listen. I don't know what's going to happen. I know that you still need 2 artifacts before you can truly face the Mad King and hopefully go and defeat him once more. But there's something that must be read to you first. Once you find the fourth artifact, there is a bit of a constipulation before you can fight the Mad King. You have to get into the necropolis. You have to kill its guardians. Then, finally, face the Mad King himself. But it speaks of catastrophe. The words are jumbled. They're ghosts, faded lines and circles representing letters that come and go as they please as history shifts with every step you take. This book has become a window into both the present, the past, and sometimes the future. All I know is that it speaks of an event to come that will not be of ease. It speaks of pain, of betrayal, of loss of life in limb. It speaks of misery unfolded on the foundation you've built. Something is brewing in the storms of time. And I'm afraid for once in my life. Because I do not know what's going to come around the corner. So I can say, heroes, when you go forward. Having listened to Fausta, he knows where the fourth relic is. Whenever you get there, I believe it itself will be a challenge. If it is the artifact that I believe, the Mage's Circlet, it can be used for great evil. And I believe it has been already found, then there's an evil waiting. But you must first get the sword. But I imagine when you finally get to the necropolis, and you make your way, that not everything will be as it seems. I've dealt with many magical things. Things that should have outright killed me. But nothing has scared me as much as what may show up in the threads of time. On a different note, do you want to know what I've done to the robot?
What's that?
I've made it have no soul.
You made it ginger?
I guess. But, so, I'm not sure how much you know about Warforges. I imagine through your deal with Christian, you saw that Warforges, the bodies, can be used to house souls, right? Yes?
Yes.
I have emptied the one you brought me of whatever was still riding inside of it. So, it can be used to carry someone who is on the verge of death into a life of being a Warforged. If the process was to work. Now, I tried putting a rabbit into it. It didn't work. It didn't like it. The rabbit soul simply got sucked into the machine and turned into confetti. It was unpleasant. The workshop smelled like terrible, terrible smells for weeks. I had Fang
Why-
and the other Grot just cleaning everything. I couldn't find where the smell was. It turned out it was in my brain. I had to clean my brain with bleach and a sponge. It was terrible.
Why would you do that to a bun bun?
Well, Rage's voice in my head, because the only thing I had available. I wasn't going to use Fang. He's important. I didn't exactly have anything else close to sentient around me. Now stop talking to me in my brain where no one else can hear you.
Well, next time clean your mind a little bit better.
Nah. There's
Because you
lots
missed
of
me.
dirty nooks and crevices in my head I must fix. I must become smooth like Rage.
Giggity.
So Tovar, you turn a little closer towards Thurlby.
Yes.
Okay.
I just didn't want to interrupt your
I know, but like, are
monologue.
you doing anything else? That's like you turned a little closer.
Yeah, no, like I'm just like, kind of like turned a little bit, the way a certain backpack got a little bit closer to Thurlby.
Oh, very good. Oh, to lick Thurlby. You're gonna have to give me acrobatics to get out of the rope there, Mandy. You're gonna have to like wiggle yourself, to, like acrobatics yourself at it. But
God
yes.
fucking damn it.
Ah,
Salty.
I see.
Salty.
Mandy has
Salty.
turned into her primordial form, a backpack. Very good.
Dude.
Jesus Christ, she almost is having as bad as luck as I did last night. Fucking hell.
It seems the fates are on my side. Hooray.
I'm just imagining like Mandy in this fucking rope backpack. She's like towards Thurlby.
Trying her absolute damnedest. He looks at you and goes, so I believe that if anyone was to be severely hurt, whoever was in your travels, that if you were required to try and save them, we could possibly use the Warforged to do it. Again, the chances of survival are not great, but it's better than dying. So, question mark. But aside that you should know. You like to keep up with my projects. And I imagine the chopper I gave you is doing well, Mr. Tovar. Fang axe out of curiosity.
I haven't really used it yet.
Well, I imagine it will be good when you do use it.
Sure.
Mandy, I require you to put your tongue back in your mouth. You are still tied to the large Goliath. Gross up there. He goes, no, wait. Keep your tongue out. I have something for this. And he just goes to wipe a greasy glove. What 21 are you talking about? That is an 11 I see on my screen.
So I rolled a 4, and then I rolled an 11, and then I tried one of my other dice, and I got another 11, and then I tried my other dice, and I finally got a 19, which means +2 is a 21.
Okay, so in this
Roll
case,
this entire
struggling.
she's struggling furiously.
I'm struggling to get out of this fucking rope.
So, in
Wait, you
what
don't like
seems to
being
be
back
quick
back?
fashion, no, how much time is 6 rolls? In combat, it would be about 4 or 5 rounds, but because they're out of it, it's about 30 seconds. So Thoroughly's watching her for about 30 seconds to a minute, just furiously struggling against the rope restraints, and just picks up a greasy gloved finger going towards Mandy's mouth. And as she gets out of her binds, getting free, yes, voice in my head of rage that is quite correct. She's reminding me of the Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this bitch.
I just love to hear you say that. I had to bring it up.
Salty!
So what happens? So what happens in quick succession is, Mandy, I'm gonna need a dex save from you. As you pull out of your restraints, you somehow get yourself out of the backpack Bjorn you're stuck into. And as you now release yourself, you go to drop to the ground to try and now still lick Thurlby for some odd reason. Tovar just turns around and grabs you as the greased finger is still moving towards you. As Thurlby has not taken notice of what the fuck just happened, as it happened very quickly for his old man eyes. And with the 10 on your deck save, it's not good enough to move yourself out of the way as the greasy finger just hits you against the face and just drags down slowly, leaving a gross, oily mark on your face. He goes, "Ah, you moved. Lame."
And
Dude,
on
you gave
that
her a skid
note,
mark on her face.
Mandy's like, fuck this, I'm out of here. It's been an hour.
I do
Not
actually
a
have to go.
sneaky snake anymore.
Yeah,
Yes.
no.
So with that, she storms off to her room with the grease mark on her face.
I mean, I'm still tied up to Salty's back, so
Oh no, you escaped your restraints. He just held you for a moment while the greasy finger came towards your face. That's what the deck save was for.
Sounds like a
So
low budget
you're
porno.
yeah, right? So you're free of the restraints. You're free to walk away now, Mandy.
alright, well then I'm walking away and going to sleep because I actually have to go.
Yeah. So
All right.
you go to your room begrudgingly after having grease wiped on you, and we will see you later, Mandai.
Farewell, children.
Bye, Mandy.
Bye.
So with that event, you all now make your way through the portal. Having spoken to the individuals in question, gotten your supplies, and spoke to Thurlby about his warning and the fact that he was able to attempt to make the Warforged into something that may be useful down the road if something terrible was to happen, as a precautionary measure, if you will. And with that in mind, and with Mandy going off to her room after having escaped her restraints and having grease wiped on her face, you step through the portal to see a sleeping Aarakocra in a chair as Fausta is nowhere to be seen in this room.
Thank you, Mandy, for that raid. All right. So Faust is not in the room anymore.
Yes, because he told you he was going to meet you at the southern gate of Northern Setland in a couple hours. So he's no longer here. He's done his job. But you see Rage is sleeping in a chair.
Kick him.
Rage,
Not
you heard the
hard.
doors open of the portal and then close, and then the door shrink to Tovar's wrist. And then you heard his heavy footfalls as your passive perception's pretty high as he approached you.
Does he go to kick my chair?
More than likely.
Chair is right in the face. Just barrel to the face.
just raising it just in the chin, like, no.
I still
Don't you
kick
fucking
it.
dare.
I still kick it.
Of fucking course you do.
I feel like with him kicking the chair and my finger on the trigger, my finger might accidentally slip.
I mean, it depends. You want to activate your wings or not.
No, I didn't think he was actually going to do it with the barrel to his chin.
Fair enough. So you can either give me a dex check to see if you accidentally hit the trigger, or you can do a 50-50.
Hmm. Let's do a 50-50.
All right. Call high low.
Oh, we'll go high.
All right. And result is 65. So the rifle goes off. Tovar, give me a dex save or dex check, please.
Deck save or check?
A check, please.
It's a 10.
So you move your head out of the way at the last moment as you kick the chair out from underneath Rage, and he falls ass first onto the ground. And as he does, you see the large caliber rifle he's carrying goes off as he lands, as he didn't realize you were going to do it. And a flesh borer beetle goes right over your head and into the ceiling. Like, you felt the heat. You're pretty sure you're missing some hairs on the top of your head now.
You should probably be deaf at that point too.
Yeah,
Releasing
everyone's ears in the station are now ringing and caught by surprise, where a few enforcers have come out like weapons drawn, like, what the fuck? And they see it's you two and they go, ah, fucking Christ.
That's the appropriate reaction.
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck else they expect.
As you're just having the ear ringing, you're just laughing because you're a jackass.
Pretty much.
Ah,
That needs
yes.
to be animated.
Next time
But
it's for you to shoot, notes have been taken.
Yeah. I think that if it does get animated for Tovar's face, that has to be like the wide-eyed Wojak. Like with the long drawn face of the oh.
I feel like Tovar would have shit himself a little there.
A little poo came out. Not a lot, just enough.
Nah, maybe a little pee. I don't know if that would have been like poop worthy.
Dude, you got a beetle like 2 inches away from your eyeballs. I'm pretty sure that'd be a little poo.
Also, stood with that fucking gun pointed at my back for however long that damn carriage ride was. Like, fucking over it. It's kind of like one of those moments where it's like, fucking get it over with. It's like, if you're gonna fucking do it, do it.
All right, Shia LaBeouf. Relax there.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Just do it. It's like Rage is like, okay, I guess. Just womp. I use womp gun. What? Womp gun. Exactly.
Now your head is over there. Go pick it up.
All right. So after that whole thing, you guys now know you have to go to the Southern Gate to meet Fausta to hopefully get into the original Setland and possibly find the soldier's sword.
Oh, guys, this is gonna
We're
be
actually-
fun. Just the three of us.
We're actually gonna do this with the 3 of us. All right, fuck it, whatever.
Full send.
If it's my time, it's my time.
Oh, this is gonna be great. Don't worry about it.
That's concerning.
As it
That was
should be.
ominous.
As it should be.
Let me go make my fucking Ranger 2.0 over here. Just in case.
Just in case I all right, I just want to make sure I get, because I have like an encounter list. I want to make sure I update it because I had a bunch added from before that I never removed. Make sure I remove the ones I don't want to deal with. I love how I threw fucking Doomwake Giant at you. I love how I threw Doomwake Giant at you guys like last couple sessions ago, and like no one knew what the fuck it was. And I was like, oh, but it's a really cool Magic the Gathering card that's in all of my decks. It's really dope. 3+ Fausta, yeah. Yeah, that's why I figured it was going to be like a hit or miss. But I find it fun as a NPC monster. The Gray Ooze, the Hulking Shadow.
Hey, start dropping Yu-Gi-Oh cards in there. I might know what that is.
Exodia! Obliterate!
Oh, fuck you. I don't have the button. I don't have
You
my
still haven't
button.
fixed your.
I haven't. No, I have to go through like everything. I putting it off. I'm procrastinating like an asshole.
I mean, it did upset you so much. It's probably hard to like look at it.
It's just blank. Like, here, I'll show you a picture of it.
Are you guys all 10, 10, 9? 9. You're all 9.
9.
9.
9 minus
we can
Fausta
be
who I have
10.
to- No, it's more of me trying to remember because I know Friday is level 10 because I'm trying to remember CR that I have to do for you guys. 'Cause brain is difficult. I love Salty. She's like,
we turned to 11.
9, but we can be 10. Oh, I thought you said we turned to 11. Yeah, I see you. Trying to pull a fast one on the Dungeon Mooster.
He's trying to pull a Fausta.
Boo.
Hey, I'm a father. I could make those jokes.
I'm a dad. I can make all the shit jokes I want.
Yeah, that's what my stream deck looks like. And I'm too depressed to fix it.
9, but we can be 10. I'm not going to give you a level right now while you guys are like getting ready to fucking go do stuff. That's silly. That's too weird. Too goofy.
Too goofy.
Too goofy.
In this campaign?
Yes.
We just had a fucking druid tied up for an hour. What do you mean?
I mean, shut up. It's fine. It's fine. Quiet.
I'll take that one as
Cease.
a win.
Can't have nothing nice. I swear.
I mean, level 10 would be nice.
Keep chuckling it up there, fool.
Oh, we're gonna die.
Fast train. You have a training montage with Fausta.
It's gonna be a montage.
You know, here we'll cross that bridge in a second. So you guys go and you find Fausta standing at the south gate. He has prepared himself with a few other weapons of his choosing, and he finds himself ready to go and looks at you guys and says, "Prepared, right? You have prepared yourselves for the worst, correct?"
I mean, the worst that I can think of, but I doubt the worst the DM can think of.
Ah, yes, the gods do pull the strings of fate in mysterious ways. But I see it is time for us to set off. Now, are you ready? Are you prepared?
I'm just gonna respond with cracking my knuckles. The gauntlets on.
Very good.
Today's a good day to die.
I don't believe that we will die. It is something of we should be able to tackle with relatively straight ease. I believe that what we're going to be running into shouldn't be something that we can either force our way through or simply push past. But we shall keep our heads high and our weapons low to the ground, just in case anything decides to test its ability to fuck around and find out. Now, I
Fair.
heard you speak before that you feel that you are underprepared. Do you feel strong enough for this journey? I see that's only 3 of you.
I mean, can always do more training.
You wish to train? Because if you wish to train yourself before we leave, as if to prepare yourself for the journey ahead, we do have some time between here and the old Setlands. Something that we could easily do to get you into shape, so to speak, or at least make you feel that you're more readily prepared for the monsters you may come across. Now, it will not be easy, and I will purposefully chew you out every time you do something wrong. So, if you wish to take this on and for us to do it on our way down to the Setlands, then speak now, otherwise we will just simply move as quickly as possible. What say you?
I'm
Lego.
interested in this training.
Hey, bring it.
Ah, you wish for me to bring it, Mr. Tovar. Let's see if I believe you could easily deal with the training Goliath warriors go through once they hit the right age as a rite of passage. But can your friends?
Yeah, I think they'll be alright.
Very good. Let us be off. It is time to train. And
Don't mind me. I'm trying to
you
fill in this overall over here.
you all begin moving down towards the Setlands, moving quickly and getting things done in the way of making sure that everything is done to the top letter. Fausta runs you into the ground as you're going. You asked to be trained in a short amount of time, and he has answered in kind. You are put through many tests in the sense of both physical, of mental. You go around a corner and you have like a wrench fly past your head. He is throwing everything in the book at you to try and make sure you are physically and mentally prepared for what you may find yourself fighting.
Is Fausta now like Jim Zorn?
A little bit.
Whoa, when the fuck did he fucking level up to 12? That's cheating.
What do you mean cheat? He's been doing work while y'all have been fucking around with a box. Anyway, he's getting you guys ready to go. So after a significant amount of time, as you guys have been training and pushing yourselves, and over the 20 or so miles you have to cover between you and the old Setlands, is that you are just pushed to your limit. You are basically given everything you possibly can to make yourself stronger, faster, smarter in some cases, and really get yourself in the idea of what needs to be done. And so as you get to the point of where you have the old Setlands in sight, you can see the ruins on the horizon as you've been traveling for many, many hours. You feel stronger. Besides the screaming muscles and lactic acid buildup, you do feel stronger and more prepared that whatever you've come in contact with between the 3 of you and Fausta, you feel like you could take on the world. You feel that you are prepared as much as you can be for what may rear its ugly head inside the walls of the ruins. And so you find yourselves at level 10 as you have pushed yourselves to your limit and you have gained the prestige necessary from before, but now your physical level has met your prestige level.
Nice.
So as you're all doing that, you find yourself approaching the city. You find a suspiciously quiet atmosphere. It seems strange. As you approach, you keep your ears and eyes open across what you can see to make sure that you are ready for whatever may show up. Inside the ruins of the city, from what you can see, is that there is evidence of numerous conflicts that have happened within these walls. You see old sets of armor and weapons laid upon the ground, the flesh that carried them no longer existent. You see the ruins of siege weapons, the ruins of the idea of machinery and malformations that were used to attack this city during its olden years. It is an area that is befit with death and ruin. Multiple standards lay stuck where their standard bearers fell, where their weapons plunged themselves in the dirt for the last time. And past them, the walls are crumbling, chunks removed from weapons much larger than what you carry, from creatures much larger than you've seen. And inside those walls is just the bones of a city that would never rise again. And Fausta, without speaking a word, simply points inward and continues marching towards the wall. As you enter the city, the silence seems to lift and fade at certain points as the sound of movement, of crashing of stone, of slithering scales pokes and prods your ears. You look and listen. You see that out of what may occur is that at this point in time, that nothing is truly near you at this place. That whatever is here is simply either avoiding you or looking for something else. Fausta keeps you low to the ground as BFG follows behind you, squat and stout, trying to be as small and quiet as he can be. You all continue quickly, quietly, efficiently towards the point of where you believe to be safe. Fausta, in his understanding of the town and what lays ahead, continues pointing in a northeasterly direction and then pointing south as you wind and turn further down the ruins of the old Setland. The sound of squelching, of stones moving, of water shifting, barrels falling, wood creaking and stones shifting, fill your ears as even your breath seems too loud of a sound. You see that even Fausta has padded his armor with additional leathers and clothing that he has in his bag to lessen the sound of his armor it makes when he moves, as if he knows what's in here. There is too many ears and too many eyes looking for something to play with. You find yourself getting closer towards the center of the city, where you see in the distance a large castle, its walls ruined and destroyed from years of both derelict and whatever fight, war, battle, magic, and monsters came before. Faustus simply points towards it. He points towards the large castle as he explained that this sword must be down below within the catacombs near the reliquary, a place where no normal individual would be able to simply go and take this weapon. They would have to go looking for it. They'd have to physically find it. And so you enter the castle. Through a small hole in the wall, just bigger than yourself, you climb in, making sure your armor and weapons don't clatter against the walls, keeping your eyes open and your ears peeled. You hear something splash in the water, and then silence. Fausta raises his hand near his head in a clenched fist as he stops where he is and looks. He points a single finger in front of him in a cone-like shape, scanning from the 11 to the 2. He heard something, and so did you. Something is in here. You can see that the ground of this castle has a bit of water on it, a couple inches of it in certain places, as due to the roof being destroyed, that the rain fills the crevices and the broken stone floors that line this place. Whatever the sound was, it disappears for a moment until you hear another slappy, wet noise in the distance, almost as if you pulled one of those sticky hands you get from the vending machines off of something. Just a noise, followed by just the wet slapping of what seems to be a wet surface against another wet surface. And it goes for a couple seconds, and then silence once again. Faust's finger going and pointing towards the 11 o'clock, down a hole in the wall into darkness, following the water's path. And he looks to you. He points to his ear and then to the hole, showing you that he heard something from that direction. But he knows by pointing to his head and then towards the 2 o'clock position is where you need to go to get to the catacombs. Now, not knowing where you are, you can believe that it may loop around or that you can simply investigate and come back, and it's going to be up to you. Faust is here to assist, but he's not going to guide you directly, as he knows the way, but you're the heroes on this fight. He only knows so much. So what do you do?
So you said that the noise came from a hole in the wall?
Yes, a large hole about 6 feet tall within the stone walls. He points to that hole as where the sound came from, and past from where you're standing with the sunlight behind you, it is dark. There is no light whatsoever. And he points to that as where the noise came from. But then to the 2 o'clock is where he knows you need to go, or what would be the best way to get to the catacombs.
I don't know. With
And
us
then
having less, like, I'd be okay with just going straight to the point. But what do you guys think?
I was gonna say it's also dark going to the point that we're supposed to be going to, right?
Yes, it
Or
is dark in this castle in general. And even if you have dark vision, it's not going to be super beneficial because there's no
Not enough.
other light. Like nods only work so much. You still need to have some kind of ambient light to work.
And I can't see any better with my mechanical eye.
You can kind of see a little bit, but it's still pitch black where you don't have any kind of beneficial light for that eye to amplify.
Am I able to tell how big the room in through the hole of the wall is?
Looking through the hole, you can kind of make out an outline that that room is about as big as yours. The room you're standing in is a hallway that goes to a T intersection that you can kind of tell from the light behind you. That the hallway at your 2 o'clock, which goes to your right, leads you further into the castle. So
Okay.
let's make this a little easy. Let's go and use here. We'll swap scenes entirely, actually. Let's pull up one of my sketchy boys. I need a sketchy boy.
Well, he's pulling that up. You guys want me to light a torch up?
Well, I was thinking
Uh,
of casting a conjure barrage, or maybe even a wind wall.
All right, so we'll do it this way. Let's get you guys a nice little marker here. Make you the shieldy boy. Make this significantly wider. Wonderful. So you guys are starting from down here. We're going to do that full opacity, and it's being dumb, but it's fine. So, guys starting from down here, and you know currently that there is a little black line action. Hell yeah. make it a little easier to see, or it's just not gonna do it. That's
Can you
Great.
do it in white?
I'm trying to do it. It's being a turd hole.
Fair enough.
Let's see if there it is. Okay, now it's actually doing it. That's what you want to see. That's what I'm asking for. So the hallway you guys are in is this. You know that you can see from here that it goes to the right, it goes to the left, and has no upper. You know that there is a hole here leading into the next room.
And that's where we heard the sounds.
That is where you heard the sounds, correct?
Oh my god, we get it, Tovar.
Yep. So this is the hole in the wall, and this is where Fausta pointed that you guys need to go.
Uh,
All right,
I would
well, I
say
mean,
we
if you want to
could-
light a torch and try to walk on by, I'm good with that.
how about you, Tovar?
I was hoping I could tell what size room this was in here.
I mean,
Or do you want to get past that hole before I light the torch?
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is get past that, especially because of how small of a group we are. I'm thinking more like tactically. So to
Be as stealthy
possibly,
as possible.
yeah,
So there's the room that you can kind of see, Rage. That's a general shape of what you can tell. It's about the same size as the hallway you're in. How accurate it is because you're in a low light situation is kind of a ich, but
All right,
So,
if you guys
yeah,
want to scoot past and then light a torch, that's fair too.
yeah, I was thinking more like task force style rather than what we normally do.
Etheria
Probably light
6
the torch
going
and get it
dark.
up to here.
Yeah.
On a quick tangent, I'm drawing this bird for the back of Raf's hoodie. Do you think I'm going too detailed?
Yeah, it looks good.
Like I'm
I
going
don't think that's over detailed.
straight off my anatomy,
That's
so like
good.
the vertebra are all separated and everything.
Yeah, I don't think it's too detailed.
Very nice. I'm gonna have to clean it up once I get the inking done to make it so you can see it, because I need to make it silk screen satisfactory for printing on shirts and shit. So, but yeah, so if you guys want to scoot past it, you can. Since you know something is there, if you'd like to stealth check, you can definitely do so.
Probably wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, why not?
Oof.
I mean, no one did great. Tovar got a 4. Fausta got a 9. Finra got a 10. Rage got a 12. So no one did wonderful. So let me see. Does it have a thing? All right. So that's a thing that it has. Got it. Wonderful. Trying to make sure I have everything open. It's hard to have multiple windows because everything is stupid and wants to be in each other's windows.
Mm-hmm.
So you all begin to move past the hole. You get about here. and you hear what sounds like a deep croaking, like a frog, like a bullfrog, a really big one.
This is another nitro frog.
No.
I was just gonna
They
whisper to
didn't sound
Tovar.
like they did not sound like bullfrogs. They sounded more like a broken hurdy-gurdy.
Mm.
Whisper to Tovar. You got your golf swing ready?
Always.
Rage, because you have a higher passive perception and you have your eye, you see in the hole the faint glow of 2 yellow spheres in the hole looking at you. Like you see a faint shimmer almost of 2 yellow orbs sitting in the hole.
We're all in water, aren't we? Like everything.
I mean, the water's like a couple inches deep. It's not like knee high. Just rain got in here and hasn't drained.
That wasn't my concern.
Oh, fair enough.
Although I don't have a lightning arrow anyway, so cool.
Oh.
So, Rage, do you tell the rest of your Franz what you see?
If I can do it without disturbing anything, sure.
I mean, you could probably just like smack Tovar and point at the hole. Or whoever's close to you, which would probably be Finrod.
Yeah, I'll poke Finrod and like gesture toward my eyes and then to the hole.
And I'm just gonna. Do I see it from what he said? Like,
You
does
see-
the gesture?
You see a little bit. You don't see exactly what he sees because you don't have the eye that he has, but you think you can see 2 faint glimmers of what would be eyes in the hole.
All right. Ooh. And I'm gonna continue this pattern of what Rich just did to Tovar.
He's just
I'm
gonna
tell
hit
him.
Tovar.
The same gesture.
Finrod points you towards the hole, and you seem that you. Actually, no, Tovar, you roll me perception check at this point because Finrod doesn't know what the fuck he's pointing at. He's going off what Rage said. So you need to actually look with your eye bits, see if you see what he sees that he thinks that he sees that Rage says that he sees.
We're playing a game of telephone right now.
You fucking basically.
You're saying I couldn't see it with a passive perception of 16?
It's dark, motherfucker.
I know.
It's not, oh, can I not see it? It's like, oh no, you could see it if there was light. You know, if your eyeballs fucking worked like they're supposed to. $23. Very good. So I'm going to put this guy and I'm going to rename him to Fausta. Because I thought I had a Fausta token, but I think it got lost during the data transfer. That's fine. Any Holzel. So with a 23, you definitely
Highlight
see. It's Corporal. You
I was like, why is
definitely
there a
see.
token? Is he in Discord? Oh, he's in Discord. Hi.
You definitely see the faint shape of eyes in the hole, kind of just staring at you. What do you do with that information, Tovar? You let Fausta know. Fausta's gonna roll perception to also see what you see that you're told that you see that he's been seen. And we're just gonna yeah. He does see what you told him that you see, that Finrod told you he sees, that Rage said that he saw. Hand and arm signals, yes. So with that and his roll being pretty good, he also sees what you said that you see, that Finrod said that he sees, that Rage said that he sees, that Rage heard and sees. So you are all now well aware of seeing what was been told that has been seen in the hole. So what do you do now?
Question is, who's gonna poke it?
We're missing the Mandy for that.
I was gonna say
are.
Mandy's not here to poke it.
I will poke it with my longbow, meaning an arrow.
I'm going to poke it with my longbow. Ah.
I mean, I could pull out the Terror's Reign, but I feel like that would no longer be stealthy.
Yes, you would be correct in that assessment. It's like trying to do a soft, quiet breach and using an M82 to vibe check somebody.
I'm sorry,
All right.
guys. I forgot my silencer today.
Soap, we have a contact up ahead. Take him out quietly. That's quiet. Anyway.
It's quiet now.
For now. So yeah, so you use your longbow to poke it. I assume, does anyone want to stop Rage from firing an arrow? Or are you all good with going full aggro, trying to get a sneak attack on this guy?
I was gonna say I'm probably too busy with Tovar to notice what Rage is doing behind me. Or like the fact that I was telling Tovar.
You're gonna try and sneak by.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep walking and not notice what he's doing.
Yeah, so Fausta, recognizing what you told him, he's just gonna say nope, and he's gonna move very slowly at half speed to increase his stealthiness. And I imagine Tovar and Finrod, you two would be trying to do the same.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
All right. Tovar does sneaky walk. Finrod does sneaky walk. So, Rage, you see Finrod and Tovar take a sneaky approach, continuing down the hallway as you draw your longbow, as you're looking at these eyes that are looking back at you from the hole. And Kavral, you awaken in a damp hallway in a castle in New Setland.
Sorry, what kind of hallway?
A moist/damp hallway.
I don't even know if she's here listening, but it's worth a shot.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. It's fine.
Then Coverall waking up out of the
haberdashery
of hibernation. Like, what the fuck?
What is going on?
And if this
Why
was up
is
to
it
our
so
knees,
dark?
I kind of feel bad for Coverall.
It's the fucking barnacle fucking fight all over again.
No pressure, none whatsoever.
Oh.
Poor Rexus, he just wakes up. He's fucking get thrown into the shit.
Oh yeah, and I guess he should move up to level 10 too.
Yes.
Until Burns like, no, only you guys were the ones who fucking trained.
Well, technically, he was sleeping. He dodged all the wrenches.
He did follow through on the 5 Ds of dip, duck, dive, dodge, and dodge by simply not being in the training montage.
Yeah. He dodged all together.
Indeed.
So yeah, so Coverall, yes, you are level 10 along with the rest of the individuals, and you see Rage pull out his longbow to aim at the hole to your left that he says he believes there is something looking back at him.
Alright then. Who the fuck's Big Mel? Oh. The fuck are you doing aiming your bow at a hole?
There's eyes in there. So we could try to sneak by it, but the last time your clanky ass tried to sneak by something, it didn't end too well.
Well, everyone else seems to be trying to sneak by it.
And I'm gonna shoot it.
All right, roll the hit at disadvantage because you're firing into the darkness.
ET.
So you fire into the darkness just with a quick thwip. And you feel that you hear just a little as something hits something squishy, something soft, and the arrow finds contact with whatever's inside. So go ahead and roll me damage, please.
Only a 6.
You said a 6?
Yeah.
Cool. You hear another deep, rattling, like gurgling ribbit come from the hole. Just as another sound that kind of catches everyone's ears as Finrod and Tovar and Fausta all hear it, and you all look back to see Rage has drawn his longbow and he's still in shooting position as he's released.
Well, just kind of looks forward at the rest of the group and does the oh shrug.
I guess just to make sure that fucking whatever he shot at, like if he shot at the eyes, I want to yeet just to give him some extra death.
So you ready your spear as you look at Rage after he fired the arrow. And Rage, you're just kind of sitting there reaching back for another one. Now that you know that you hit something. And as you do, a tongue fires out of the hole and grabs you. And I need you to roll me a strength saving throw, please.
43.
You said 23?
Yeah.
Very good. So you are able to pull back against the tongue as it is still wrapped around your person. But you do take 10 necrotic damage.
Since this is all happening, I want to light a torch since it seems like stuff's going on so we can see better.
Sure, go ahead.
And then I also wish to punch a hole in the wall so I can put the torch there. So I don't have to hold it to light up the area.
Here, let me just punch a hole in this wall real quick.
Hey, I'm taking advantage of these gauntlets, man.
Yeah, easy peasy. You do it with gusto. You punch the hole in the wall with relative ease. And you plant the torch. And as you plant the torch, I imagine closer to Fausta as Tovar is prepping a spear to be thrown into the hole.
Yes.
As you light up the torch there, dear Finrod, the end of the hallway becomes lit as the silhouette of that monstrosity is now staring down at you. The light also delves into the hole, which gives you a faint silhouette of the same monstrosity, its tongue sticking out of its mouth and wrapping around Rage. You are now in combat. Roll initiative.
Well, at least we can see him better now.
17.
18.
14.
Sorry, I don't. I do a roll with advantage on initiative. Okay.
Oh, you get advantage too?
Yay.
Nice.
Oh fuck. Well, not that it matters. I got a 9.
You did better than Fausta.
Fausta.
At Foster's defense, he was trying to be very sneaky.
All right, so initiative
He
order.
was extra padded.
So initiative order will be Finrod, the first monster, Tovar, Rage, Kovral, Fausta, second monster. Second monster is the guy in the hole. First one is up top.
Fun.
So Finrod, you're up first. Make it happen.
Oh. I want my extra to hit, so I'm going for number 1.
You.
BFG appears and fills up the whole fucking hallway.
I mean, he was waiting outside, but I don't know why. Every time I fix his token, it somehow resets to just being obscenely large, and it drives me fucking batshit. Cause it's
I
like
guess it's-
Monsters Toads run at Monsters BFG.
Is it because like of what I have him for?
I think it's from how you have him scaled, because he's supposed to be a 2x2 because he's a large creature. And I think it
Yeah.
may be saved on yours as a 4x4, which is a
5x5.
huge creature. Oh, a 5x5, so he's gargantuan
Yeah.
now?
So what? 2x2? You said?
Yeah, it's a 2x2.
Okay. Let me go ahead and fucking.
He should
change
be 10 feet wide. His token should be a 10-foot token. So he should be
Make him a-
2 Tovars wide.
12x12. It's fine.
Make him a 12x12. He's bigger than Bahamut. He fucking becomes the new elder god. It's fine. What could possibly go wrong?
All right, I
He
changed
now
it
pile
in
drives
mine as
Tovar.
well. Yeah, I changed them in mine, so maybe now it'll
So
fucking.
yeah, hopefully now it won't be
Let's see.
a
Let's
fucking
test it. Nope.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Hi, Mrs. Rage.
Yeah, I don't know.
Whoa.
Just remember he needs to be a 10x10. Just do that. He needs to be a 10-foot circle.
Yep.
He is not the biggest chungus that's ever lived. He's close, but he's not there quite yet. He's not Godzilla.
Biggest of Chungus. Ugh.
All right, Finny.
So to start, 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
Damage on the first one is 11.
Very good.
Going in for the second hit. That's going to be a hard miss.
What was the number? Is it a crit fail? Is it
10.
Oh,
No,
no.
it's not a crit fail, but I
Fair
was
enough.
only one above a crit fail.
Oh no.
Oof.
And then I'm gonna flurry of blows, just to go again.
The monk does flurry of blows.
Would have never guessed.
Listen,
That
it's
would be
time to
a nat
range.
fucking 20.
There you go. Fucking clobber him. Beat his ass.
Kick his
That
ass,
one.
Seabass.
Damn, I rolled really low on that damage though.
Oh, no.
13 on that. And then for that second hit on the flurry of blows would be another 20.
Ooh,
So
dirty 20.
Yeah, that's also a hit. I mean,
that'd
you're
be
hitting them.
11.
You're chunking them. Are you
Wait,
doing?
wait.
You're doing your
wait,
full
sir.
damage and your bonuses and stuff for your gauntlets, right?
I'm not doing a bonus with the gauntlets because it will make a loud thundering, and I don't want to
Quite.
be overly.
Wait.
As much as I wanted to say I'm gonna do this, I thought about the ringing.
You're like, wait a second.
Okay, it automatically went in there. Was making
yeah,
sure
for
that
the
you
crit.
at least doubled, yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
rolled the
did the
damage
plus-
right off of the crit.
Did the +2 double or no?
What, the
It
modifier at
doesn't
the
look
end?
like it did.
Shouldn't.
Yeah. Oh, we shouldn't?
No, you don't double your modifiers. You just double your damage dice.
Oh, last night
Yeah, you just double the
totally
damage.
told me the opposite.
No, I said you double the dice before you add your modifier. Because the
Mm.
modifier stays the same.
So then
Then I misunderstood
did
that.
I did a total of 35 for my turn.
Nice.
Solid.
11, 11, and 13.
Very solid.
Yeah.
It's a good start. All right. So with that, then it's going to be Bohob 1's turn, which their name are Vanderhobs, but I call them Bohobs because it's funnier. He's going to do a bite and a tongue attack.
Gross.
So yes, because they're fucking frog monsters. What do you want? So he's going to bite Finrod for a dirty 20.
Build only gets me. Yeah, no. All right, that's a hit.
Mm-hmm. Until his grappling target is restrained. All right, cool. So it deals 3d6 plus 5. Yonketh almost rolled max damage. It's terrifying. It does 22 piercing damage to you. And you are
Jesus.
grappled. On your turn, you can do an athletics or acrobatics to escape for a DC 16. And that is Bhob 1. Bhob 2 still has its. Oh no, he's bottom of the fucking turn list. So that would mean Tovar, then Rage, then Kavral, then Fausto.
All right. I would like to rage to start.
The barbarian
And
would
then-
like to rage. Weird.
Yeah.
Oh, who would have thought?
I know, right?
Huh?
And then yeet at Bhob 2.
All right.
That is a 17.
That is a hit, sir.
And then, so which one do I use? The 1d6 plus, or
So
the 1d8?
the 1d8 is if you have both hands on it and you're bapping someone with it.
Okay.
The 1d6 is if you're one-handed bapping or throwing.
Okay.
Basically, it's
That
known as a
is-
versatile weapon. It does weird shit.
Yeah, that is a 13.
Very good. Very good.
Then I would like to say that these fucking frogs are sus.
And the spear returns to your hand post haste.
And I would like to yeet again
All right.
at. Yeah, I'll yeet again at Bhob 2 again.
Very good. Roll to hit, sir.
That is a 27.
That is a hit, sir.
And that's a 13 again.
Very good.
And then I would also like to have the beest of FGs. I would like to have him tail whip and bite
Okay.
Bhob 2.
Which one would you rather him do first? Because tail whip is a 10-foot range, bite is a 5.
Probably like him to tail whip first after moving within range. Yeah, I'll have him tail whip first. And then that's what, just a d20, right?
That's a d20 plus the bonuses that I sent you previously for him after
Yeah,
your weightlifting
so-
montage.
That is a 12 plus 9. So that's 21 to hit.
21. That's a hit.
And then, what is it? 4 Damn, 4d8? Motherfucker.
Yeah, he's a strong boy now.
2, 3, 4. Alright. It's 4d8 plus 5. So, is that fucking a lot? Hold on.
Fucking a lot.
16 plus 5, so that's what, 21?
That's a 21 damage. Yes, sir.
Yes. And then, is he still alive?
He's, from all intents and purposes, he had 2 major stab wounds and then just got the shit backed out of him by a large gator, who still had a tongue wrapped around Rage. So when it knocks it into the wall to kill it, Rage, you get pulled a little bit, but you're okay.
So it is still alive?
Oh no, it's dead.
Oh, okay.
You hella killed it with BFG.
Alright.
Tiny marker.
Then, yeah, that was what? Fucking, like 10 feet that I moved. And then BFG gets 30?
Should have 25.
30.
Oh, he's 30. Very good.
Yeah, I'm looking at the stats. It's 30 for speed, 50 for swimming,
Very good.
which I'm assuming that this water isn't big enough for me to swim, yes?
No, it is. It is too shallow for the BFG to do a good swim.
Okay. Then I would like to have BFG move another 20 feet. How do you do the fucking... Oh, the walking? There we go. Another 20 feet towards B-Hob 1. And then I'm done.
Alrighty. That now brings us to Rage, followed by Kovro.
Okay, so that's 25 foot. If I get here, I'd be able to hit that without hitting anybody else, yeah?
Yeah, if you got clear line of sight.
I mean, I would believe so.
Yeah, I mean, you're shooting around BFG's edge, which is fine.
Okay. And then I'm going to pull a frost arrow out of my hunter's quiver. And I will shoot with the longbow.
All right. I need you to roll the hit.
15.
That is a hit.
Ooh.
A close one, but it is a hit.
Regular damage from longbow is an 8, and then the D10 from the frost arrow is another 8, so we're at 16.
Very good. And let me double check something. I think his immunity, does he have it? So I would say that you would double the frost damage, as it is technically an amphibian. And you would do additional damage because of the frost arrow.
Cool, I thought that might happen. So you said double it?
Yeah, double your frost damage specifically.
Yeah, so they were both 8s, so an additional 8.
Yeah, so it would be 24 in total.
Mm-hmm.
And let me get a con save for the monster real quick. Oh, he fucks it real good, even with his +5. And Finrod, you see the B-Hub in front of you freeze solid.
Oof.
Tongue, even the tongue that's grappling me.
Yeah, the tongue starts to freeze over too, but easy enough for you to just snap off at that point.
All right. I will break loose then.
Yeah, but you are now out of combat, where Kovral, you watch them aggro a monster and then play a game of kick the nerd with them all in an instant.
Then I guess at this point I'll do cure wounds at a level 1 for me.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan. Because necrotic
And I
damage
get
is
all
nasty.
10 of it back.
Nice. Because with necrotic damage, it does this really interesting thing where it actually takes off from your max hit points until you do like a specific action like magical healing.
Alright, well, I've moved up as much as I can. Can't really do anything else.
Well, I mean,
Well,
we're
you're out of combat now.
Oh, the Bob
Yeah,
one? I thought the first one was still alive.
No, he's frozen solid. Finrod just snapped its
Oh.
tongue off and has stepped away from it.
Well, never mind then.
Ah,
Which is why I was like, yeah, Kavral, you just watched them play Kick the Nerd with 2 monsters that came out of the darkness that they just aggroed for fun, apparently.
yep. Par for the course with our campaign.
Oh,
Yeah.
you took damage too, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
he
I took
took piercing
22.
damage.
22.
Uh,
Oh. Well,
which is like fucking half of his health.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna
walk back
cast-
and towards you guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna get real up close to him and cast cure wounds at a level 2.
Sounds like a plan.
All I know is BFG is a fucking dump truck now.
So
Like,
you get 9 back.
You know,
Well, the thing is, he was always
Ah.
supposed to be a dump truck. It's just that the way the stat generator works, if they are a what's considered a quarter level creature, so like their CR is like a quarter or an eighth or a half,
Mhm.
that they scale up like dog shit.
yeah.
So I had to actually go and look through a few other reference books to find an actual stat block of a gator that made sense, and I had to adjust it so BFG actually had a stat block that made sense for him being a giant fucking bull gator that is now contaminated with magic, which is why all that shit was mutating in the first place. So,
That's fair.
had to make him canon.
So yeah, does he scale with me or no?
So yes and no. He only will scale when he has effort put into him, because
Okay.
he isn't like, you're leveling less on your physical prowess and more on your prestige, but your physical prowess can also benefit you in trying to get levels, so to speak, or increasing your experience with a certain experience. So with BFG, he only earns levels by training, because he has to physically work out his muscles and become stronger.
Got you.
Oh, I just cracked my back. I felt nice. I felt all my vertebrae go. But yeah, so
I guess
Love that shit.
next
Oh, yes.
time we get some free time at the keep, gonna be fucking another BFG training montage.
Too many training montages.
Ah,
Too many BFGs. Anyway,
Dude,
so
pick
there's
my
one
torch back up.
BFG.
no, I see 3 big fucking guys in the goddamn hallway right now too.
Oh, fair enough.
So with the monsters slain, their bodies crumpled along the floor. Well, Beefop 2 crumpled against the wall as he got smack attacked by a gator, and Beefop 1 is now a statue.
Fucking mollywopped.
Fausta points towards the right-hand hallway as you guys feel a need to continue towards the catacombs.
Pick the torch
Lego.
up and continue going.
And so you all continue as I delete these lines, as we're just going to simply update it as we go. So all of you continue down the hallway further. You see, as you continue walking with Fausta pointing the way, that the sounds that you were looking for previously are still there to an extent. That they are around you, those being monsters, those being individuals that wish to do you harm. And so you look and listen, slowly sloshing through the water as you continue down a long stretch of hallway. There have been more holes in the wall, but for the time being, there has been less noises that have been pulling themselves out. You have heard of other sounds around you, more sloshing, more slapping of feet, but all in the distance along the corridors where you're not entirely sure if they're looking for you or if they're just around.
Is this hallway dark?
It is
I'm carrying-
slightly dark, but he does have a torch. Yeah, Fenrir still has his torch. So
Okay,
you all
so I
can
don't-
see relatively far.
Okay. Let's say I can roll perception with my special eye. But if it's not needed, then it's not needed.
As you guys walk down this hallway, taking your time and listening, you don't hear anything out of the ordinary. It's all still relatively quiet, except the innate noises you're hearing around you that you've identified as being those creatures. That is, until you hear someone yelling down the way. Someone yelling, "Back off, you slimy bastards!" And it sounds like a man's voice down the hallway into another chamber.
Do we recognize the voice?
You do not. The voice is not recognized. You see up ahead, the open area to the chamber is there. Stones have fallen from the ceiling, leaving holes that open up to the sky. Water and rubble still lay at your feet. And you can hear a voice from inside this area simply yelling at something. What do you do?
It
Well,
is
sounds
what
like
it is,
somebody's in
we're
trouble.
going.
Go check it out.
Agreed.
I'd say we'd be cautious about this, though, still.
Well, yeah. Sneakily check it out.
Sneakily check it out. Very good.
Yeah.
So back to arrows. Got it.
So as you approach the room,
It's Coverall's cousin.
Damn it, Mandy.
you see a tall-esque humanoid fighting off what seems to be 3 of those Vanderhobbs that you fought just recently. their slow bipedal motion going towards him, jaws agape, tongues falling out of their mouth as they just simply try to bite at him as he swings a mace back and forth. They all seem relatively wounded, the Banderhobbs included.
How close are we? Like at the entrance?
Yeah. You guys can easily see into it at this point. And I
Okay.
would say that you guys are essentially here and you see into it and you see him fighting for his life against these 3 Banderhobbs.
Kind of like not at rage to fucking, sneak attack. Like he could take the one in the middle, I'll take the one on the left.
I can get to the one all the way on the right running up.
Hey, move your box. My bad.
Because my movement's 55, so
Can do a sneak and eat.
Do you want to do that, or can I cast Conjure Barrage?
will you also hit that guy?
I mean, I might. DM, will I also hit that guy?
What spell are you using? Conjure Barrage?
Yeah.
Is it a large AoE?
60-foot cone.
I mean, if as long as you make the cone not hit the person. But if you want to hit all 3, you're probably also going to hit him.
I mean, if you can make the cone hit these 2, I could fucking like move over to where you're at and then fucking do a Yeetus deletus on that fucking Banderhob.
Can I have said cone?
Of course. I will give you le cone. I don't have a specific cone of what you require, but here is your 60-foot cone. Bonketh. Adjust it as you wish. It has a little rotation bit and all that shit.
So if we switch spots, Rage, you should be
Yeah,
able to knock out these 2.
How do I rotate it?
The little rotating arrow right here, if you click on it.
I do not have that. Oh, there it
Click.
is.
Yeah.
I did a double click.
No, you just click on the cone itself.
Yeah, that's what I thought I did.
Here, if you two want to
never
swap
mind.
places,
No.
we'll do that.
I see it.
Yeah.
We're swapping now.
Yeah, we already did. But yeah, we could do that, and then
Can I yell for the guy to move, like, I don't know, 10 feet to his right?
I mean, you're not hitting him there.
No, but then I can get all 3 of them.
Oh. I mean, they're already injured, and we could tell it. Pretty sure fucking yeet and repeat would fucking kill the damn thing.
I mean, if
yeah,
you
this
want to
is-
try and roll persuasion to get him to move to the side so you can do your larger attack, you can do so. Or attempt to.
Sure, why not?
Well, wouldn't that end up taking away the sneak attack, though?
Man,
I mean, yes, because you'd be yelling into the room.
So, I mean, that's up to you, Rage.
I mean, do we really need to sneak attack them? Is it? I don't. They weren't that difficult just a moment ago.
No, but it'd be nice to just fucking knock them out real quick.
Whatever y'all want.
Mm,
The sneak
You
or
guys
not the
decide.
sneak.
so can I do this and then Tovar do his sneak attack basically at the same time?
Yeah, you guys can have your attacks trigger at the same time. That's not a problem.
Then yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
So you're gonna go after the one on the right that I can't hit. Yeah.
All right. So I need to roll 2 dex saves for these nerds. All right. Go ahead and roll me damage for your attack, sir. And then yes, Tovar, you also land your hit on the guy on the right.
Mm-hmm. It's 13.
With 15 damage.
So you wound these significantly more, catching their attention. They're both still, or all three are still standing, but you can definitely tell that they are bleeding out relatively severely. That they're all on like a small push into the ether.
Did they both fail their dex throws?
They both saved their dex throws, so they
Okay,
only
then they
took
only take
7
half.
each. Yeah, so all three still look relatively wounded, like they're a small push away. So what else you got? I know Finron, Kavral, you two also have actions you could utilize if you so wish.
It's pretty sus that he didn't fucking go down.
Spear returns to your hand with a thump.
Come on. So there we go. I want to run on up and punch this one.
Very good.
Because like as the spear is like flying back, you just see me fly by at the same time.
So
That'd be a 25 to hit.
25 to hit. That is a smack. That is a hit, sir.
For 11.
You definitely hit it. You just punch it square in the chest. You definitely hear some ribs crack under the pressure. And it just collapses where it stands, kind of folding it on itself, as then it just plops over on its side into the water. And Kavral, as you step forward, Fausta looks to you and goes, Kavral, if you'd rather not rush in and keep an eye on our rear, I will take care of the other two.
Alright, sounds good. And I turn around and start watching our backs.
It's
Go,
been
bros.
quite a few days since I've been able to bleed something again. As you see Fausta reach back, and he pulls a different weapon off his back than the greatsword he usually carries. This scythe looks gnarly looking. With a metal and wooden handle, the head of it seems to be made out of what looks to be teeth and claws. The muscle and sinew that has been sewn into the steel lashings seems to still twitch. And as he unfurls it and clacks the blade open, he steps forward past you, Tovar, and he gives you a wink as he goes, I hope you don't mind me using your phrase, as he simply yells, get fucked, as he jumps across from his position into the middle of the Bander Hobbs, the scythe seeming to glow as he does it. And as he lands in the center of these monsters, the scythe swinging wildly, he rolls to hit. With 2 solid hits and a spell on his back, as Thunderous Smite is cast behind it. You see, Kavral, you recognize the smell of the lightning that comes down off his weapon as he cracks down upon the two Bander Hobbs in a swift fashion. As he deals, let's find out, everybody.
Wait, is this all covered in water?
Yes, but it's thunder damage, it's not lightning damage.
Oh, okay.
Does 15 to the first, 13 to the second, and then on the first deals an additional 5 force or 5 thunder. So he brings it down. The first one has its chest exploded, and the third just goes down with a large laceration across his chest in a single sweeping motion. And as he does it, Faustus stands up with the scythe as he looks at what he's done, and all of a sudden you see him grab his back. He goes, "Ha! I am not as young as I once was. Tovar, how do you leap so much? Fucking Christ." As you see, all 3 Bander Hobbs are now the deceased. By getting good, that's your response to Fausta. He was, I never thought of it that way, Tovar. Let me write it in my book of go fuck yourself. So Faust is standing in the room with Finrod. He sees no other danger. Finrod, you don't notice any other danger. And you all enter the room. As Kavral, you don't see anything come up behind you. And that you've run into so many of these weird frog-like creatures. Not a bad idea to keep an eye on your backs. Especially since they can tongue lasso you from 15 feet away.
Wait.
Yeah, it's gross. So as you all approach the man in the room, he seems panicky and coming down off an adrenaline rush. He goes, I thought they had me. They took some chunks out of my arm. It looks infected. It's definitely not a pleasant feeling to have. I lost a few of my weapons back there trying to fight off these creatures. And it seems that you arrived just in time. I didn't realize there were other people still in the city.
Can I walk up to him and cast Cure Wounds?
Of course.
Here.
Ah,
I'll cast a level 1.
thank you. It's definitely eases the pain slightly enough for me to continue going forward. If not to pry, why are you here?
We hate frogs. Had one try to blow up in our face before, so we're just trying to get rid of them all.
I guess that is a good enough answer. I didn't necessarily specify. That's on me. If you do not take so much faith in his armor, he'd be able to leap more. Fausto just looks at you and rolls his eyes.
I think I want to see that fight.
What, Fausto
I
versus
just wanna-
Tovar in a sparring match?
Absolutely. No holds barred.
That'd be pretty good. So,
Taking all bets. Taking all bets here.
take it over. So he looks and goes, "Thank you for the healing. It's difficult, and your reasonings are just, even if they're very vague. I was in here doing my normal scavenging, trying to keep myself alive in this city. it seems I came across something. These creatures ambushed me further down the way. I seem to have found an entrance to a stairway that leads deeper into the castle. It definitely seems like it leads to some form of catacombs, judging by the caskets that line the stairway inside the wall. I dared not go down due to the fear of what I may find, but I imagine you're not scavengers, judging by your weapons and armor.
What do you mean? We just found these.
He looks at you and goes, right. And he looks to Fausta and goes, I also thank you, as well as, I assume, as a monk with the large metal gauntlets, as well as the ranger and this man with a large spear, for helping me in this. Now, in return, I wish to help you find whatever you're looking for. I know these ruins relatively well.
Okay, to be fair, those gauntlets we did find. But yeah, the rest of it was we found people to make them.
We found the spear too.
Oh, you're right. We found the
You
spear.
technically stole the spear, but we don't talk about that.
Stole, found.
Stole,
Same difference.
found. Who's to really judge? The guy was deceased. It's fine.
Okay, we found the gauntlets. We scavenged the spear.
Fair. So anyway, he goes, how can I return the favor? You saved my life and I get to live another day in this city. Tactically acquired the spear. Shut up.
I just read that too.
How can I repay you? Do you need an idea of where you're going? Secret passages of ruined areas?
I mean, I think we're trying to find the catacombs. Is that where we're
Well,
going, Falsa?
Fausta nods as he's still rubbing his lower back. That leaf took a lot out of him. Who's even magically assisted.
Do you need some Bengay over there, buddy?
No, I think I am not used to moving my 400-pound self 30 feet in a straight line without touching the ground. It is a new experience for me. It's getting used to it is all. But I believe we should listen to the man. If he's found the entrance to the catacombs, then it means that we're one step closer to finding what we're looking for.
Damn it, Rex is.
Rex is coming in with the groaners. Listen, Tovar, I know you don't complain about you jumping, but you're wearing nothing but a goddamn loincloth. You don't have to move as much. I'm also 30 years your senior, so shut the fuck up.
And he's used to women chasing him and he's got to get away.
That too.
Tovar.
A man named Etheria's ass has to have good cardio in their system. But yes, Rage, I do believe that we should listen to this man, and if he has found the catacombs, then we should delve quickly, as gods know more of these may be hiding around here somewhere. We've gotten lucky with some of these weaker ones. We don't want to run into anything stronger.
Yeah, I agree. And then, hey, maybe we can find some biofreeze for your back.
Maybe. Maybe some frozen peas left over in a box somewhere.
I mean, would they still be frozen?
Magic exists in many odd ways. One spell I heard was called Freon. It froze things solid. The wizard
I
was
feel
a
like we're
magical
walking and
miracle
talking at this
worker.
point.
Yes, yeah. You're all
Yeah,
walking towards the
okay.
catacombs. And he's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like,
okay.
there was a wizard who once casted a spell called Freon, froze a man solid, and made a delicious iced cream.
Now, do you know if it was R12 or R134?
He did not say. The book he carried was strange. It simply read HVAC manual on the front of it. His
I
tome
really
was
hope
an
it's
odd
R134
one.
then. That R12 is just disgusting to the atmosphere. So I really hope it's that 134.
It's not as bad as that one wizard I came across who carried a marbled notebook as his tome. He had two of them. He had a leather-bound one, and then he had one called his Experiment. His experimental build tome. The spells he would cast out of that would put nightmares in your mind for many years.
Wait, you said made out of marble? That sounds heavy.
No, not made of marble. It's marbled, as in the cover was
Oh,
one color and white speckled on it. It seemed to be made out of a pressed fiber, like a board made of wood, but lighter.
we call those composition books.
Ah, a composition book. Yes, he had spells that were frowned upon, written in there that he would use when he was upset with certain scenarios. One spell in particular that haunts my dreams.
Oh, I have to know.
It's terrifying. The first one he would use. Do you know what a testicular torsion is?
Ooh,
Girl does like the freaking cross symbol. He's like, I lost my uncle to that.
the spinny balls. Yeah. Oof.
That was a spell he would cast on people. I don't know how or where he learned it, but there was one spell that was much worse he would use.
See, I feel like I need that one to deal with Tovar sometimes. It would just be
It
funny.
is a spell that is not taken lightly. Free magic is the most chaotic and dangerous of magic, even for a wizard of his caliber. But the second spell he used was much scarier. In competitions with other ones who were just as sadistic, this one put fear into their hearts. The name was simple, yet terrifying, as you could hear it across the battlefield when he would shout it at an enemy spellcaster. He would simply shout the words, "Men to butt crack."
Oh,
But he was like epoxy their butt crack. Is that
I
what
don't
I'm getting
think
out
you
of that?
understand. When he would cast this spell, the space between your cheeks would seal and become no more. All the way down, if you catch my meaning. There would be no exit tunnel rage.
I mean, interest for some, but yeah, I get it. That's a real shitty situation.
It was. It was the only thing that
Like-
put other
I
ones
guess it's
into
not a
shame.
shitty situation anymore.
It was terrifying. But I believe this is the entrance to the catacombs we're looking for. The man has brought us to the right location. The markings on the door represent that it is the entrance we also seek. Let us go further down. Pray you come with us, scavenger. I would rather not leave you alone. Rex says, why you gotta post that fucking groaner shit in my chat? I'm trying to stay. You know how hard it was to describe testicular torsion as a spell in Fausta's voice without breaking character, as well as mend
I'm surprised
butt
you didn't lose
crack.
it. I'm
Oh, if you were
surprised
watching,
you didn't lose it.
if you were watching my
When,
camera at one point, I turned my face away and I was struggling. I was
Oh,
I was
struggling.
watching the camera the whole time.
Especially when I said I wanted to use that one on Tovar, I thought
Woo!
you were going to lose it there.
Oh, I
Surprised you
was,
didn't.
that was some self-control. I need to go into voice acting. God damn. That was some fucking self-control. Ha! And then fucking Rex is posting the all-new horror thriller. I have no cheeks and I must poop. Fuck, I can't even get through. God.
Fucking Christ.
Woo! The scavenger looks at you and agrees that maybe being alone in this castle isn't such a good idea, as he's been consistently ambushed this day that he's been here, and he agrees to follow you down into the catacombs. And so you all begin to descend the
Christ.
stairs.
I want to look at the scavenger real quick and be like, you really want to follow our crazy asses?
It's better than dying to a frog.
And all I think about is Etheria's mended ass.
Oh man,
I made him lose it. I made him lose it.
I was in the middle of
he
smoking.
did it.
Fucking, I was like, I was trying so hard.
Ah.
It was so difficult. It was fucking salty. Shut up, son of a bitch.
Oh man.
I hate it more that it doesn't have
When he does
David
a
Bowie's
testing
face on it.
contortion.
I hate it that it doesn't have David Bowie's face on it, which makes it worse.
I know.
The scavenger looks at you and goes, "It would be better than dying to these frog creatures. Wherever you're going, at least I know you'll survive and will eventually exit the ruins once again." As
Honestly,
you've
it kinda
shown,
looked like Bill Murray in drag. Like
yeah,
Bill Murray
it's
wearing makeup.
it's unpleasant to look at.
Oh.
It's unpleasant to look at. Here, stream, you have to see this too. If I have to suffer, you have to suffer.
Oh my goodness.
That's what Tovar posted. I don't know what it is. I don't like it. It hurts me on multiple levels. And yeah, so that you get to see it too. Congratulations. You get to see the fucking curse shit and out of pocket shit my party posts while I'm trying to do narration and rocking them through a story. So you
The best
begin.
part of the night is trying to break you like that.
Yeah, no, that's fair. It's a good goal to have. Makes RP fun. So you all begin descending into the catacombs ever further, following the steps in front of you. Going down the darkened steps with Finrod with his torch, you see that there are caskets inlaid within the stone next to you, much that of a normal catacombs. Placards on them listing names and dates. Names you don't know, dates that correlate with people dying of natural causes as you delve deeper into the stairs. Eventually coming along a large chamber that has multiple sarcophaguses or sarcophagi.
Sarcophagi?
Yeah, sarcophagi
That's-
all throughout it.
that's-
It seems open minus the pillars that act as weight supports. You see easily 30 to 40 sarcophagi in here, all with placards, all with carvings into the stone that hold them. And in the back of the room seems to be a large metal gate that is open that leads to what looks to be a reliquary.
Fun fact.
I'm listening.
Both of them. Sarcophagi
Both of
and
them are correct?
They're both correct.
Neat. So
Would've never thought.
as you walk past the sarcophaguses towards the metal gate, you can see that there are still relics present in the reliquary, and that down here
Fuck.
there doesn't
I
seem to
fucking open
be.
up Discord again and then just see the the fucking GIF. Oh,
You can see that there isn't many disturbances down here. There's no massive water. There's no real anything that seems odd or out of place. And the scavenger points forward and goes, there has to be a way out through here, right? You don't have to go back up through the castle. There has to be a passage or something that leads out of this place. As you all look forward into the reliquary.
Mean, I'm sure one of us can make a passage.
what the fuck?
What?
God damn it. Just.
Rexus. Rexus.
Oh man.
God damn it. I would rather look at the wizard with the balls. Oh, that's fucking terrifying.
The out of pocket shit that is posted by my party during sessions is ridiculous.
Oof.
And Tovar throwing in that one.
Shiminy Christmas.
You guys can pick which one is for which spell.
Oh, give that back.
I really don't know why, but when you posted that Spider-Man one, this is the only thing I can think about.
That's more accurate for what Coverall just said.
Yeah.
That's him trying to will his change back into existence.
Very true.
So you pass through the first metal gate into the reliquary. And you see that in front of you, many relics line the hall on pedestals and otherwise. And that even further past it, there's a large closed metal and wooden gate leading to probably another chamber. And that in here, you see a couple of doors that lead to rooms that have been broken open and ajar. Some of the pedestals have been broken, the artifacts that lay upon them gone. But at the far end, towards the gate, there seems to be a very wide pedestal, almost made of brass and gold, with a domed glass cap on it. Inside, you can see the glinting metal of a sword.
Why don't we have a Nosh?
But just use them to fucking break it open.
Yes, and then he would just run straight for the sword.
I mean, would he with his change of heart?
That is true. He did have that whole change your heart scenario with the deck of many things.
That
Yeah,
doesn't
but we
mean
could just
that
tell
he
him
wouldn't
that it was
fucking-
helping the party out and he would do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just
Yeah.
means that he's easier to fucking manipulate into doing stupid shit like that. It's like, oh, they wouldn't fucking lie to me. And then Fausto would be in the background, just like, yeah, no, not at all. Just to get revenge because of the cheese. He's still salty about it.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
Uh.
Still a little mad.
Yeah. It's like the motherfucker.
Mm. So yeah. So you guys look and see that the reliquary is in front of you, and that there is a gate on the far side here. The sword looks like it's here. You have pedestals on both sides, and that this gate is closed, but most likely leads to another chamber. Then there are rooms on the outside, but they're all already looted. The door is broken.
You said the sword was up here.
Yeah, it's in a pedestal like right here.
I want to cast Find Traps.
Okay.
I forgot you had that.
I'm at 120-foot range.
So you cast it, and you pick up the remnants of traps. Traps that were here and were either triggered or disarmed before you ever even arrived. So you see the derelict framework of traps that are left over that have been sprung and are no longer able to harm you, and you don't see anything on the sword itself.
I'm not sensing anything still active in this room. Seems relatively safe.
Can I just before we go in it, since I have the torch, just like lob the torch on in to see if anything happens?
Sure. So you lob the torch into the room, and it sits in the center of the room, and nothing else comes of it.
Well, between what Rage said and me doing that, it might actually be safe.
I'll take the first step in. I don't care.
I'll take the first step. You step in and nothing happens.
Waiting for fucking just hail of fucking arrows. That seems to be the fucking tradition for, what happens to Tovar.
Poor Tovar. Yeah,
Now
so you
walk
step
into-
inside and nothing happens.
Totally how I imagined it, by the way.
Yeah, it's
Yup.
just like waiting for us to fucking step inside. Like first fucking step, it's just like arrows. Fucking-
Tovar, roll me deck save.
God, it's a 17.
You see it coming before it even happens, and you step out of the way as a paint can on a rope swings down and just hits Finrod in the kidneys.
Just on that shit. Guys, there's usually a second one. Watch out.
Finrod, roll me deck save.
Dex 18.
You dodge the second paint can.
He's like, one's enough, goddammit.
Both of you roll me deck saves.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
14.
Oof.
You
That's
say,
a 10.
oof. All right. So, as both of you are standing there, as Tovar, you step to the side to see a paint can hit Finrod. Finrod, you step out of the way as another one comes down from your right instead of your left. And then you see a large metal bar swing from the ceiling down at you and knocks both of you backwards, back through the doorway onto your backs.
What the fuck, Rage? Thought you said there were no traps.
I did in Sin City.
Well, your sensing sucks. I'm so glad I get fucking advantage on deck saves.
Rage, as you, I would imagine you'd want to step forward and investigate.
Do I?
I don't know, do you? Your traps
I
doesn't
will-
pick it up, so you're kind of like, what the fuck?
I will step to there and investigate. Sure.
You step to there as you see 2 paint cans swinging by ropes and a large metal pipe hanging by ropes. And you
17 on investigation.
you look at it, and it doesn't look like it's something that someone would set up as a trap. There was no triggers or anything. You see that there were other pieces of rope attached to these that are frayed and gave way. And you kind of look up and around the doorway above you, and you see that there's scaffolding in place, and that someone was painting the ceiling of the reliquary. And it seems that the ropes gave way all of a sudden.
Of course. Fucking likely story.
I mean, it could have been a mouse too. Who's to really say? Could be like Stuart Little coming back for vengeance.
Motherfucker. Feed him to BFG.
But now knowing that there are no more traps, you see your pathway to the sword is clear. The rest of the pedestals remain empty and the glass shattered, leaving only the large pedestal at the end.
Ridge, that's exactly what I thought of.
Yeah, so Tovar's obviously the guy in front because you dodged it.
Yep. I mean, that's exactly what I thought of when I got hit. So yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys can now see that there is no more scaffolding or painting being done, no miscellaneous tools or piles of things. There's no broken glass or toy cars. And it seems that it's a straight shot to the pedestal in the back where the sword lays.
Bro, what? I just had to share this one because, like, it's fucking nuts. Fuck that.
What the fuck would
Fuck
you do that for?
that. Fuck that.
Let's
Dude, you
put
couldn't
my
pay
arm
me
in a
enough.
bear trap.
Nah,
He's just like, yeah,
no.
hey, here, hold my beer. I bet I can fucking beat that bear trap. That's all that fucking
Yeah,
shit is.
funny fucking story. Those bear traps
Yeah.
have enough tensile strength to snap your arm bones in twain.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yeah.
That dude's just like, yeah, not fuck it. Bet.
That's why you use sticks to disarm them. And that's why stick is most powerful item in the D&D roster. It's
Yeah,
just
well,
stick.
He decided his arm was gonna be the stick.
Well, good thing he still got it. But yeah,
Yep.
so you
Alright.
guys see that the pedestal is in front of you.
Rage, you go first.
Want me to go first?
Yeah. Like it hit it in the chest again.
I mean, I could fly up to 50 feet, so I guess I could do that.
I mean, you can just fly quickly to the other side.
Okay.
Like 50
sure.
feet is your speed in combat.
Oh, all right, fair.
So
Fuck
you
it.
just kind of swoop quickly and you land in front of the pedestal and nothing goes off. You're standing in front of it. See that it is a ornate looking case with a large keyhole on the front of it.
Anybody got a key?
No.
I have the key to your mother's chastity belt, but I don't think that will help us at this point in time.
Damn.
I didn't know you were into furries, Fausta. Or featheries at this point.
$20 is $20, and that's what I pay your mother.
I mean, she makes a good living, so you must go there a lot.
I do, son.
He showed your mom his cock-a-doodle-doo, you feathery fuck.
That's a little too on the fucking nose so far. I don't know. Fausto wanted to be fucking sassy for a minute.
So it picks me instead of Tovar, who he's been sassing this whole time.
No, Tovar's gonna get his fucking knees taken one day by Fausta. Tovar's too smooth for insults. He must be broken in the knees.
Jesus.
Yeah, so you see that has a
You're the
large
one who's
keyhole.
taking $20 for $20.
Listen,
I think your knees will break before mine.
it'll be fine. They make braces for it now. Anyway, you see that there is a plaque inside the case that
Like-
says simply, "The Sword of Saint Gerald, hero of Setland, fighter of the Mad King, slayer of the Hydra."
Finrod.
Come on up.
It's fucking glass, isn't it?
It looks like
What's that?
glass.
Fine,
Hit
you
it.
punch it. Go for it.
I hit it with the chopper.
Roll the hit.
It is a 21.
You hit the glass, and it seems to just leave a large gouge in it. It doesn't shatter it. And as that happens, you hear the voice from inside the chopper go, "Oi, get swing harder next time."
What the fuck?
You now have a +9 to hit instead of a +10.
Ooh.
What? A 21 didn't hit?
Oh, it hit. But because it didn't do any effect, the spirit in the sword thinks you fucking suck.
Anybody else just like think of the cartoons where they hit something with a baseball bat and it just
That's
resonates to them and they
ding.
start shaking?
Yep.
Yeah.
It just, whoa.
I was
Well,
trying to find a
no.
gif of it, but I couldn't figure out what to type in.
Well, that's not even what happened, though. Like, it fucking said that it gouged the damn glass, but it's like, it's just like, okay.
Yeah,
That's
but you
it.
didn't break it, right? So I mean, it's still hitting that hard fucking metal and nothing's going through, or hard glass and nothing went through.
No.
It would do the same thing, dude.
Anyone else want to try something?
Original plan. Hey, Finrod.
You want my scythe?
What, you don't want to do it?
No. Is that what you want me to do? It's more what I'm
I
going
mean,
at.
might as well. It opens everything, right? So just let me cover my eyes first.
I was just about to say. I'll go for it. Everyone just look away, and the way I'm gonna slice is to make sure I don't touch the sword.
Mm-hmm. So you
Ah.
prep to slice through the scythe. You're bracing your eyes. You've told everyone else to brace their eyes. And as you're preparing to cut through it, you see Fausta standing next to you, just looking at the case. And he turns his head and looks at you, puts his hand on the case, and just pushes it up to open it. And just looks, she goes,
Ah,
"Well, that was exciting. Who wishes to carry the sword of Saint Gerald?
Utter disrespect.
Gonna twirl the scythe closed and put it back on my back with disappointment. Like, there goes my fun.
Well,
I
I guess that could
is it a
hold on to
s-
it. No.
Yeah, either that or I don't know. Is it a strength weapon?
I mean, all weapons are strength weapon by default. The only ones that count for dexterity as well are finesse weapons.
I think overall should take this one. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Kovral, do you agree? Do you wish to carry the sword of Saint Gerald?
Yeah. Would be an honor.
Very good. Fausta picks it up gently and hands it to you. And as he hands it to you, you struggle for a second to hold it as you realize that this weapon is strange. It's significantly denser than anything that you've used before, so it has a significant heft behind it. It almost swings like a warhammer, but is still very much a sword.
Well, this is a heavy sword, isn't it?
And it is now in your inventory.
What? Ah, right. I need to refresh my page first.
Corporal, I am not sure of what the sword does. I only remember the stories of what Saint Gerald was able to do as a fighter of the heroes of old. Maybe sitting with it or even speaking to Thurlby again would be a good answer to what exactly it does. Or, as is tradition, trial by combat. Find the first goblin you see and just have at him and see what happens.
I do like a good goblin smashing.
But yes, it seems that we've found what we're looking for, and unfortunately I do not see any entrances here that would lead outside. Looks like the chamber next may have the way out, as I imagine that they wouldn't have a dead end in the reliquary. It would at least lead somewhere else. So now what are we going to do with this gate? It seems closed. Can anyone find a lever or handles?
Oh no, why don't you try to go open it again?
If I do, it will be with a lever or a handle.
Can I roll perception?
Yes, you may.
I don't see fucking shit.
An 11. I don't see shit either.
So, Rage, you have enough where you can look long enough that you believe that there is a mechanism somewhere on the right-hand side, just based on the shape of the door, that you feel that it has to be over there. You're not entirely sure, but you believe it. And then Finrod, as you look at the right side of the door, you believe that there is a mechanism, but it seems not obvious. That there's no lever sticking out of the ground, there's no large handle to pull on, no pull chain, but you can tell that there's something here. There has to be. The wall seems slightly different. The wall that's made of stone. Wink, wink.
Mahoney Island. Why, hello. How are you doing today?
I was waiting for Carval to perk up, be like, wait, everything's made of stone here.
Sorry, wait, did I? Oh, sorry. I thought I muted myself in Discord when I did that. That's my bad.
You're good.
But yeah, yes, I can use stone cutting on this.
Yes, if you do, give me
my.
investigation at advantage, please.
Excellent.
Plus, I would much rather you do that while thinking you're on mute than watching TikTok videos.
Fair. uh,
Like somebody else who shall not be named.
Rue?
Oh,
Sorry, where's my investigation?
Well, I mean, you know what they say. Speak of the
I'm
devil,
blind.
and he shall appear.
Oh, there it is. -1. Oh, well, that's bad. I got an 8.
so through your investigation, you don't find anything major, but through your stone cutting, you can definitely tell there is a switch or something here, as the stone is cut differently than from the rest of the wall. You believe that maybe a solid impact could reveal the truth.
All right. Well, I suppose. Oh, yeah. I'll test out the sword on it then, I guess.
Sure thing. So you look up to the wall and you believe you have found the right spot that you would need to hit to whether crack the stone open or reveal what is inside. Roll to hit.
Plus. Oh, I +9.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's a 28.
You easily swing it, the weight of it feeling familiar to you as being a dwarf. Warhammers and war picks are your specialty. The weight of the end of the blade being heavier helps you throw with great heft behind you, which is already balanced by your great strength. You slam it into the wall, and as you do, you feel the handle twist slightly in your hand. And as it does, you come to realize why the handle or the haft of the blade is strange. You see small divots in the blade suddenly appear as blasts of flame kick out the backside and push your sword through the stone and into the floor beneath you.
Oh.
Ever seen a rocket sword, motherfucker?
That's exactly what I just thought of when you said that.
Overall, just kind of like looks back at everyone. Just like, I think I like this sword.
And as you crack through the stone, you can see that there is a switch, now relatively sliced in half, hidden between the stones, easily pressed by your hand.
I boop it.
You boop it. As the gate begins to open, it opens up into the ceiling as you hear weights and chains begin to pull, old rusted gears clanking, slowly pulling the gate upward. Inside, you see a large circular chamber with stone around the edges leading to dirt and an exit out that has a simple iron gate around it. Back here, to be specific, I will put a small square. A small square.
Hmm.
In the center of this room is a strange oval, which this isn't going to let me draw an oval, is it? You nerd. Fine. It is not going to be an oval, which is fine. I'm not salty about it. Give me my oval. You see
You're
that
salty. You're salty a lot, and that one's still green. Sorry. Dragon Ball Z Bridge. Just the only thing I can think of.
you see that there is a large, almost pool of water that is accumulated in the bottom of this chamber that seems to, the floor being slightly angled, seems to come up and sink towards the back. But you can see that there is a clear way for you to simply exit through a gate in the back of the chamber.
Question:
Answer.
if I frost arrow this pool of water, can I freeze it?
You freeze the surface, but not solid. You probably put like a thin layer of ice on the surface. Your arrows aren't strong enough to freeze an entire thing of water.
I mean, if I did it, it would still give us an alarm when something breaks through it.
Yeah, I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just telling you that it won't freeze it solid.
I'm just trying to think if it was worth it.
I mean, it could be. Just depends on how you want to do it.
What do you guys think? Well, don't all speak up at once.
I'm not against it. It's at least
Would be
some
useful.
form of notification if something pops up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that or
yeah.
just throw something in the water, see if anything reacts to it.
I mean, could do that too.
As you all
I-
stand
yeah,
and
either
prepare,
or.
Fausta looks out and goes, "Why must we stand here and prepare? If anything does come out, whether Rage puts ice down or not, I believe that the five of us will be easily able to decimate whatever shows itself. We are the heroes of Etheria, are we not? We've fought worse, and we will fight more."
Good. Fair.
And so Fausta
Can I
begins
get a-
moving towards the open door and into the chamber.
I feel like
As
I'm
that
about
is-
to get real angry. Go ahead, continue.
Why are you gonna get real angry, Rage?
Do you want me to say it, or do you just want me to let things play out? I'll be like, I'll tell you
mean-
whether or not I knew it.
Yeah, you can let it play out. You can tell me if you
I'll
knew
let
it.
play out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, Tovar. Jeez, I keep seeing your name pop. It fucks my brain. Fausta steps into the chamber, and nothing seems to really move. You can tell there's daylight coming through the entrance on the far side, and that otherwise, this room just smells damp. As you can see, moss has begun to grow between the stones. Water drips from the ceiling in a circular opening in the top, and that the water looks calm, though slightly murky from the schmutz that has, of course, come from wherever it has fallen from. Still not anything too ridiculous. So, Rage, are you also going through the door and into the chamber?
Yeah. I'm typing out what I thought to a
Ah,
couple people
oh, okay.
that way.
Here, I will just scoot you guys there. I want it there. As you all step into the chamber, you hear a loud creaking and groaning. Specifically from behind you, as you see the gate you walk through quickly close. Through a set of stilted bars that are about eye level, you see the scavenger grabbing onto the bars. He goes, "What happened? The gate closed."
Oh no.
Is that button still like there? Can you try pressing it?
Of course.
I don't think I'm going to do that.
Fucking plot armor.
No, because you see, I'm not a scavenger. As you see him start to kind of morph and look strange, as he shifts from a human form into that of a large, tall, widely built, pale-skinned reptilian creature. Thank you for opening the reliquary. You see, I've been looking for this tiny hole in the ground for some time. And it just so happened that I saw you enter the ruins. Us death slads have a tendency to camouflage ourselves as lesser individuals, whether to stalk our prey or kill them. In your case, I knew whatever we walked into, you'd be able to deal with the problem. Let me walking along unscathed until it was time for me to make my move. But thankfully, for all of you, you did it for me. You made your own ruin without knowing it. I will not be opening the gate, and I have cut the chains on this side. All I can say is that I hope you know what time it is, because it seems that it's dinner time for those who lay in wait. Now I have pilfering to do among the sarcophagus that we've passed. The artifacts and relics I shall find for those should pay plenty to give me quite a living and quite a few more goodies to take with my own. Maybe even controlling my own slads. It's been not a pleasure walking with you through this castle. Maybe you shouldn't trust every scavenger you come across. As you hear a thick lever pulled as chains begin to shift in the walls, as you see a cage lower from the center hole in the ceiling. It seems to be filled with chunks of meat. What meat? Don't know. It just seems to lower. And then as it gets to a certain height above the pool of water, the bottom of it opens. The meat dropping into the water adds a red tint to what you were looking for.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Tovar.
What are the openings like on the door? You mean the door behind you?
Yes.
It is a solidly built wooden metal door with a slit bar. Like, think like a prison door, where it has that little slit that has the bars in it.
Mm-hmm.
Basically for someone to
And-
like look in.
I can see this guy, right?
Yes.
Can I fire a frost arrow at him?
You can more
Through
than
the slit?
happily try.
I will try.
I was thinking the same thing with the fucking spear. but
Right.
I didn't know
mean,
how
you-
fucking.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I mean, do you want to try it with a spear as well? Like we again just
Can I use my stone cunning to see if there's a spot beside the gate that looks weak?
Sure.
or would that scythe work?
I mean, it is an adamantine fucking spear. Pretty sure it would fucking go through that door, yeah?
More than likely.
Since he's fucking sitting there, like, right at the door, like, and just fucking chuck the spear, like, right through the door and be like,
I mean, by all means, if you guys want to just yeet shit at him, go for it.
Wait, I got a better idea now.
Okay.
I'm gonna fire the Terror's Rain because that hit DC is at +11 now.
All right. Send it.
Send it.
So that'd be an investigation again, right?
Oh, I got
Yes.
fucking.
I got an 18.
Yeah, so you fire through the door and the shot goes wide as you do a quick flick shot. And you see the round burst through some of the wood, and the slab behind it just chuckles more as he just starts to walk away. Have fun with the Hydra. I feel that it's gonna be a wonderful time for it. As he starts to shimmer as he walks away.
mm-mm. After he turns his back, I throw it through the fucking hole.
All right. So I would say you'd have advantage because his back is turned, but because you're throwing it through a small slit, you'd have disadvantage. So you have no advantage. You're natural. So
Yeah, that's a 29 nat.
Yep. So you slam it into his back, and it goes through his chest, relative enough that he can see it. And he goes, how did you... As he turns, like the spear sticking out of his chest, he's like, you ingrateful and subordinate Goliath scum.
A lot of shit talk for somebody with a big ass spear sticking out of his chest.
Fine. Die.
It's kind of sus.
As the spear launches out of his chest, you see him pointing a finger at you as you all start to see a large ball of fire forming in between the five of you. So I will need everyone to give me a dex check. As Kavral, you're investigating and you see what looks to be a weakness in the stone, but you're not sure if it leads to more stone or through the wall back into the chamber.
Oh, it's a +1 on save.
Is it dex save or
Yes, dex save.
I didn't. I'm doing an actual roll. I was trying to click the plus on my dex thing and it rolled it for me.
Okay.
dirty 20?
20.
I got a
19.
19,
Yeah,
nice. 19,
19.
nice. And then Fausta got a... He got a 21. Nice. Good job, everybody. So that means we
got
have
a
to roll that.
14, I think. Because I've only got +2 on my dex saving throws, but it has a plus on it, and then it says +1 on saves. So I think that's
Is a
+3?
+3. Yeah.
Okay, so I got 14 then.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good.
Shouldn't it automatically throw that on there?
I was rolling it manually because I didn't mean to roll it in D&D Beyond. I was trying to click the plus on the portrait, and it just rolled because the plus is like on the +2. But I mean, we could just go with that
Alright.
roll too if you want. I didn't roll well either way.
Damage. So at that point, everyone minus Kovral takes 15 damage. Kovral, you take 30.
Yeah. Out.
That just like makes
That's a
me
lot
question
of
because I have a
damage.
+1 at the bottom too for my saves.
Right, that's why I was confused.
But like,
Eh.
I think
And so as the fireball detonates between all of you, singeing your clothing, your hair, your armor, as some of you are able to duck away, some of you take the full force. The chamber begins to shake as the Slad now stands gurgling, looking at the hole in his chest as he starts to collapse. The final words he says is just, "May Bahamut have mercy on your corpse." As he just kind of slumps where he was kneeling.
Coverall's just gonna be like, "Oh, that's a little rich coming from a deceiver." Invoking Bahamut.
I was just about to ask, did he just actually say Bahamut?
He did.
Question is, did he draw him?
He did not. But at this point in time, the chamber begins to shake as you all see a form exit out of the water and sits on the edge. This massive creature has a large number of heads. Its body seems strange as it looks like a hydra, but it seems to be almost more dragon-like than a hydra. And the 5 heads that it currently has all seem to be different aspects of the dragon families you know of. And it simply scoops up the meat that fell into the pool, the water draining from between its teeth as it eats. As the rest of the heads look at you, kind of tilting and eyeing you, seeing all of you and Fausta and BFG just staring it down as you hear it roar and shake the chamber. And that's where we end our session.
By the way, called it.
Error.
Yeah, Stealth said it too, that he called it was a Hydra.
No, not that.
No.
Oh, the betrayal?
No. This is why I was gonna be mad. I sent it to you in Discord.
Oh, yeah.
I'm assuming the leaving on a cliffhanger
Yes.
Yeah,
until
for 2
fucking
months.
January.
Listen, I wanted to make it a big dramatic session. Fight me. Listen, there should be plenty of fucking drama for you guys down the road as we get closer to the necropolis. You're gonna love that arc.
But yeah, Stealth and Rice is both called Hydra for the boss.
Not
So
surprised.
they called the boss.
So let's do a quick breakdown before we all roll off. And unfortunately, the game takes a hiatus for a couple months so that I can sort out some stuff on my end. So, starting with Mr. Finnevrod, your favorite moments, sir.
Oh man. I do have to say when Mandy asked to be untied by Greg that Tovar and I both said no, basically at the same
Mhm.
time. That was pretty damn good.
Yeah, I couldn't believe she got that shit in stereo. I was like, holy fuck.
Well, and then the fact that fucking Greg was like, "Yeah, no, the big one says no. I'm not gonna listen to him."
I'm not gonna go against him. What are you, crazy? Got a fucking death wish?
um, you know, hmm. I mean, that was just like the best part. I still had fun though. The paint can hitting me, I would say. That was pretty good.
That's pretty funny.
Just
But
womp.
that got me. And then like more shocked that like I actually called the boss than anything in the background. Those would be my favorite moments.
To be fair, I planned it on being a Hydra for this specific item boss anyways. But as you guys have been leveling up, I was like, how can I make it more dramatic? And I was like, Draco Hydra. Yes.
I mean, when you said it was like dragons too, I was like, ooh, this makes it better.
Yeah, I was like, oh, lovely, a Tiamat themed one.
No, oh no. It's the bad times have arrived.
I
Oh
guess I'll see you
no.
saying Bahamut.
Yeah. You like that
Just
nice
'cause,
little
like, that was
fucking
like
drop?
one of my favorites from Final Fantasy.
Well, he's also a deity in D&D.
Yeah,
He's a
no, I
lawful
know.
good deity in D&D, so that's why I was like, why the fuck is he invoking him?
Because since it's a slad and he's technically lawful evil, he's just a dick.
Yeah, fair.
Dead fucking dick.
Yeah, he's dead now because Tovar fucking he yeeted his spear through his chest when he wasn't looking.
Yep.
That'll definitely set a motherfucker down real quick.
Shouldn't have fucking betrayed us.
How else are you gonna be locked in the room with the Hydra?
He could have just let us go. But no, he had to be a dick.
Well, you would have run away from the Hydra, and he wanted all the goodies to himself. So again, lawful evil. He doesn't care. He's an asshole. He didn't realize that you'd have fucking yeet a spear through the fucking hole and just clock him in the back.
Fucking saw the spear!
He did, but he didn't realize it was a fucking bullshit magic spear. Because if he was like, oh yeah, if it's like the metal spear, like it's not gonna go through the door. Like he can't fucking hit me. And because it's an easily like a foot thick, if not more, wooden and metal door. But it was just like, no, fuck you, Diamantine, bitch. And it's like, oh, well,
Well, it helped that
being-
there was a fucking hole knocked
Yeah.
into it as well.
but also being thrown by a 23 strength barbarian doesn't fucking help. Because it's like, oh, if I just want to throw it through the door, oh, it's going through. It's happening.
Yeah.
Mr. Kovral, I know you weren't here for most of it. What were your favorite moments for when you were?
I mean, the discovery of the sword rocket, yeah, that was pretty good. Just, I'm gonna test the sword. It ignites.
What?
It's a rocket sword. Oh.
Ho ho ho. I could do many things with this.
Indeed. But it was. I mean, I did like the Home Alone scene too. That was pretty funny.
The
was
Home
good.
Alone, not Home Alone.
Yeah.
Fucking
Just non-OSHA regulated scaffolding, it's fine. Mr. Rage, your favorite moments.
Oh, breaking you by far.
Oh.
And
Why you're trying to switch your character?
It
Yeah,
was a lot.
Yeah.
Etheria's
multiple
mended
times.
ass.
Yeah, Etherea's bended ass. Also, the pictures of what you guys are posting, just the unhinged, out of pocket shit was not helping. Because
Yeah.
it was like in my head, I was like, oh yeah, I can talk about it. It's one thing, yeah, it's fine. But then like the one salty posted of like when the poop won't come out. Then the fucking dollar store general David Bowie Goblin King. Then Rex is coming in with wherever the fuck that is. You know, salty coming out with the fucking Tobey Maguire meme, and it was just like one after another, and it just kept catching me, and I was like, now it's just I can think about it, and I hate it. Makes it so much worse.
I have no cheeks, and I must poop.
Yeah, I have no cheeks, and that one fucking killed me. Just the new horror flick. I have no cheeks, and I must poop. Woo! Stupid, and I love it. Anything else, Mr. Range?
Oh, that was that. There's nothing that's going to even come close.
There's
to
nothing
that,
else.
so.
Fair
No.
enough.
Yeah, fair.
All right, Mr. Tovar.
Fucking beating Mandy in the her own game with the rope.
Yeah, that was pretty
fucking
good.
funny.
I don't know what she expected.
I don't know, because she keeps doing things that like I have to make athletic checks for, and I'm like, I have a fucking like what? I think a +10 or some
Yeah,
shit like
it's
that.
something absolutely
Wasn't it
fucking
plus
goofy.
13?
It's something. It's double digits. Like that's just
Yeah.
that's the end all be all. That just means
Like-
that it's not easy to break.
Yeah, it's a +10. It's a +10 off
Oh,
the
you're
bat.
right, because you got a
So, like,
3 and it ended up being a 13. That's what it was.
yeah, so like it's a +10 right off the bat. So like I don't know why she keeps challenging, like, you know, but like it's funny. But yeah, that was pretty funny. And then the Home Alone thing, just walking in there, getting fucking Finrod getting mollywopped in the kidney by a paint can, and then both of us getting smacked in the chest by a goddamn scaffolding.
You're
So, but
OSHA's important.
yeah, no, it was pretty funny. I was really happy that I ended up getting that high hit on the fucking dickhead walking away, though.
Yes, I know that
Yeah.
was satisfying for you.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
I
didn't
was
want
so mad that I
him.
missed with that Terror's Reign.
I
Oh.
didn't want him fucking walking away like, oh, I'm the fucking smartest motherfucker ever. No, fuck you, bitch. Now you're dead. Like, but
I mean,
yeah,
still not as bad as a roll as I did last night, though.
Oh
My
yeah, no,
fucking God.
there's a few that were real bad yesterday.
Dude,
Oh,
I was
God.
rolling with advantage. The first one that I did was double twos,
oof.
What's up, Sean?
which I faded. And then the next time I had to do it with advantage, it was double nat ones.
Oof.
Yeah.
It was unpleasant.
But yeah, I mean, it sucks leaving on a cliffhanger like this, like knowing that it's not gonna be like next fucking weekend. But like, I mean, it was a good session overall. So I'm excited
was, yeah.
for January.
Yeah, and
Indeed.
it's one of those things that I want to definitely put it on a part for you guys where it's going to have you on a cliffhanger. It's going to have you wanting to go back into it because it's, as you can imagine, it's a lot for me to plan these sessions and get it going, especially having two different campaigns of two different, very different tones back to back. And so trying to get everything in place where it's fun and it's following the story is on the harder side. But I want to definitely put it in the sense of, oh yeah, you guys are gonna want to come back to this because something weird is going to occur where you're going to basically be put in the position of, oh shit, what's happening? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Because I have plans for the rest of this arc, and I have told only one other person about it, and he called me a filthy bastard. So I am feeling,
about
We all knew that.
yeah. So I'm pretty excited to see you guys actually deal with it in person, like as it happens. So
Although I will say, at least with this campaign, at least nobody leaves and then immediately their character gets better. Like last night. Sorry, I had to throw that shade.
your character gets better.
Yeah, somebody
then
left
you
and
took
then
the
their character
character
immediately got better.
I know what he meant.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, all right. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, okay, yeah, no, I got it. I was just like, what are you fucking on about? What the fuck?
She became helpful.
Brain don't understandy, but just got straight bamboozled. Yeah, I got bamboozled. My brain just went, what the fuck? And it's just trying to understand the fucking breadcrumbs. But yeah, so definitely excited for the rest of the arc. The one thing that's been kind of on my head about the reason we're going on hiatus is because of the time I have to run it for you guys, because I'm just on limitations. And so I'm trying to make it in a way where it doesn't take the steam out of us doing it by just trying to do it at certain times, try and make sure it runs correctly. So in January, I want to take a look back at what my timetable looks like, what my responsibilities look like at that time, because then we should be in the new house. Oric should be in preschool, and then commute's going to change, house going to change, responsibility's going to change. And then if I have time, I should also then have my actual studio office built, which will be really awesome. So there's a few things kind of all happening at once, but once the holidays and all that shit is over, we should be able to jump right back into the nitty gritty of the whole situation. Because I want you guys to at least finish the first arc. If not, even if the Saturday game, you get to the end point I have planned and like that's where you finish it, then that's where you finish it. But I want you guys to get there because you've earned it at this point, is to get to that finish line. Fortunately, there's a 2-month waiting period, but it happens.
I mean, even in January, if you're like, yeah, I don't really have enough time to do it weekly, if bi-weekly works better, that's fine too.
Yeah.
At least for me.
Yeah, that's what's gonna wind up coming down to is being like, okay, do I want to just alternate days? So alternate weeks. So like first week every month is Beyond Etheria Ashes, and like every second and fourth week is Siege of Etheria, like just kind of alternated that way. May wind up being easier, so it dedicates one day to D&D and lets me maybe get back into doing stream stuff or doing like music production stuff for streaming or art production stuff for streaming. We'll burn that bridge when we get there.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's the basic plan. But because I may be around for much after this, I'll be around harassing you guys, but streaming wise, if 50-50. I'll keep an eye on you guys, and if I don't see you, have a good holiday, spend some time with the fam, do some fun shit, and of course, we'll be back into this in January. So keep it close. If you haven't followed our fantastic players, do so. If you haven't followed me to keep up for when everything comes back around and I start getting active again, do so as well. During this holiday season, as a little plug at the end, keep in mind your friends that you don't talk to too often. It's November's hard for me. because a lot of my friends that I can't see anymore unless I go to Arlington just aren't with us. And it was unfortunately during the holidays, a lot of them decided to leave. And so make sure you guys take care of yourselves and check in on people. Just kind of reach out to those that you haven't talked to in a minute, especially people who have come back from overseas, who are veterans, who were part of the 20-year conflict, or even have recently served. Just reach out, invite them, talk to them. It's a hard time for everybody, but you're all humans, so be good to each other. And of course, have yourself a good night, a good week, a good holidays. Of course, we'll see you all next time. Have a good night, everybody.